Alright. So, death on the Nile. We still don't know who killed Lynette. We were kind of getting to that. Kind of, you had like 3 things you could solve, but I went for the stolen necklace, and then the fucking maid, Lynette's maid, was killed. Oh, golly. So, Lynette's maid was killed. The Riquetti left the boat because Tarek went to get Poirot and didn't send anyone to, like, keep an eye on the little bridge that led off the boat, which kind of stupid, but I understand why. So Jane's after him because we found out he's part of the plot to, I guess, arm Egypt or sell a bunch of weapons to Egypt. Go, Jane, go! Pro's basically like, get him, Jane! It was so fun.
Riquetti, stop!
He couldn't outrun the Jeep, so he slashed the tires.
Of course he did. I like that she's wearing heels and running in the seance. Also, now that I think of it, there was no audio crunch, so I think turning the computer off Sunday night was a good thing. What hints could they have given me? Chase Riquetti. I like the music, though.
The village, of course. He'll be looking for transportation. He didn't have time to go far. He has to be hiding here.
So you're...
Someone has to have seen a stranger.
The track of Guido Riquetti. I like how she stopped to look around and monologue rather than keep going. I bet you there was a hidden mustache somewhere in the desert. I wonder if you let him get too far, if it fails you and you need to start again. These are cute, these little buildings. Hello. Hello, bird. Fish. Alright, let's go. Although it does look a lot. Well, it does kind of look like the Egyptian setting. Hello. Well, I guess we are still, but not the Egyptian setting, but like the other place she was in, I should say.
Me, did you see a man run by here?
راجل كان بيجري؟
Oh,
شفته راح من هناك.
Oh, thank you. Poppy. You know what? There's probably not an achievement to pet the dog, simply because all the achievements track. So if there were, it would be like dog 7 out of 50. It's still nice though. Hey.
Excuse me, did you see a man run by here?
راح من هناك.
Thank you. I like that they point as well. Because I don't think Jane knows a lick of Egyptian. I say I don't think. She even said it herself. Hello.
Hello, miss. May I help you?
I hope so. I believe a man came in here a few minutes ago.
This is an official office for the mail.
Oh.
Who are you to ask me about other customers?
Maybe the mailmen and the mail ladies at the post office are just really nice to me. But bringing an uppity, which identity to give? I'm a detective.
I'm a detective in pursuit of a dangerous criminal.
I'm very sorry. The regulations, you see, they are very strict.
He gave you a message, didn't he? I need to see it.
How do you
I'm
know he
very sorry,
did?
but I have to close.
Wait.
I'm not through with you yet.
That's suspicious. Turbo Monthly, the next generation, 1975 7 best city cars. More than a watch. Alright. Let me in.
Damn it!
Oh. What? Why'd you say damn it? What's your problem?
Are you mad?
I like how he's like not even doing anything to stop her. He just looks so sad. Oh my god, it went down the wrong pipe. Let's see. Cover blown, the goods must be shipped now. Bring a truck from Aswan as soon as possible. I'm waiting for you at the Red Salamander. How come this one isn't, code?
Riquetti is laying low somewhere nearby. I need to find him before he disappears again. It's surprising he didn't use their message encryption system. He's scared. I like him scared.
Alright, the Red Salamander. Where's the Red Salamander?
What's this story about a red salamander?
Stop
I
point.
don't know what you're talking
Is she gonna slap him? No wonder he looks so sad.
about. Leave me alone.
Never mind, I'll manage on my own. Thanks for your cooperation.
This guy's going through it. I'm actually surprised that he didn't, like, try to smack her around or anything. Because he very well could have. Alright, the Red Salamander. If I ask the people, will they tell me? Because they clearly know English enough. Oh my god, nice.
Well hidden, but not quite well enough.
They clearly know English if she can ask, and they'll just point. I really like these buildings. They're so fun. Better than, I forgot. Oh, Cairo? Yeah, better than the ones in Cairo. Hey, where's the Red Salamander? You'd think it'd be the red building. Oh, now it's awkward and quiet. There we go.
Please, Jane, help yourself. Thank you. I believe I will.
I actually really appreciate Jane. I know I said her side of the story felt a bit weak. To be fair, like, with Poirot's story, like, they clearly had something to go back on, and if Agatha Christie is, like, the most renowned author, obviously, and Jane's story isn't even bad. It's just, I don't know why it doesn't feel as strong.
Excuse me, does the red salamander mean anything to you?
لا.
That means no. Hi. Oh, you dropped your oranges, man.
Excuse me, does the red salamander mean anything to you?
آسف.
Okay, thanks. Oh, where's the guy that was sitting in a chair? I can't believe I can't even help him with his oranges.
Hello, I'm searching for a red salamander.
لا.
Blah. Okay, well, there's the post office. I probably also have to look for a, like, up here. Oh, is this where I came from? I think it is, yeah. I mean, the place is only so big. There we go. What's down here? Ah! The red salamander!
I found the hideout. I'm sure Ricketti's there. At last, it's payback time.
You know why I think her thing's a bit weak? Is she immediately went to Cairo, right? I mean, the pictures did basically let us know it was, you know, Egypt. But again, I would think as a New Yorker, you hear Cairo and you think Cairo, New York. But also that then she goes to Cairo, she hears two men speaking, and all of a sudden she's like, it must be about whatever mission I'm on. And it magically is. So I would have expected that because she found him so early, she was just like completely wrong. And I would have loved to see her use more of her detective skills to find out like, oh, this wasn't what I thought it was. I gotta get back to the drawing board. At the same time, I guess I understand why, but I don't know. Anyway, the red salamander is locked for some reason. Ooh. Okay. I still didn't do it right. I keep fucking it up. Alright, guys, so I got clicking upwards one more than I am. One off. But it might be this hard because it's the last time I have to lockpick, thank God. I fucked it up. I can't be touching the... Alright, let's just do the hint thing so I can move on. Yes, I do. Actually. Again, I'm so glad that this is the kind of game where you have the choice to just get through it if you've done it enough times. As I said, I actually do like the lockpicking in this game. I wish that Oblivion Remastered, which I guess did come out before this, had this lockpicking. Because it's not the worst. I actually do like that it's more logic-y. I said that, like, I would have expected more logic-based puzzles, which I guess some puzzles are logic-based, but some... Anyway. Some just don't seem logic-based technically, you know? But I tried enough. Just let me through. My little gray cells aren't so burnt anymore. But, I did my best, you know? Also, I can't believe Poirot was like, my outfit's too good for me to mess up, but Jane doesn't care so much for her fashion, so we'll make her go fishing. Her outfit is lovely, it's cute, but it's also practical for what she has to be doing, so she can run around in it, no problem. And as I said, kudos to her for running in sand in those heels and being as speedy as she was. What are you doing, Riccati? Oh! Nice. Okay. She's gonna need something she can throw quickly. Never mind. Okay. She doesn't have a lot of time. Can't she, like... Wait, what am I even trying to... Can't she go out and scream police or gun or something? I don't think she has time to, like, grab that. Or she might. Let's see. Oh, okay. She's got this.
Stop!
Not on your life!
Crap!
Shoot the wheels! Oh. Shoot the wheels! Shoot the wheel! Shoot the wheels. Idiot. Oh my god. Hints. Get him. Yeah, where can he go? Jump it. Jump it! How did he... Because she didn't shoot him. Alright, conveniently she jumped it, but they didn't see it. Yeah, who hurt him? I noticed that as well. It's like he already looked like he was... Oh, did she get him when she was... shooting? I think she did.
Riccati, give it up. You're trapped.
Why is it so dark?
He is injured. He won't get far.
Oh, could he be, like, up here? Now is when she's, like, going at Hercule's fast pace. Alright, he's not up here. But there might be a hidden golden mustache. Also, I can't believe he's not taking this time to escape. To be fair, it does seem like he's bleeding out, but... Alright, slowly making my way back down the stairs. All you can see is her hair. I'm still a little upset that hairdresser's like, Helena, your hair isn't loved enough. I mean, look at her. It looks much loved. Alright, so he didn't go that way. Not that way. I mean, there's only so many rooms, right? Also, I guess someone got rid of all of Poirot's mirrors and everything. Oh. Someone's gonna jump her. Okay, now she's running good. Okay. So he either went back outside, or he went up this way. He went this way. There's a bloody handprint. Oh! Oh! Get him! Oh! Get him!
It's over for you. You've killed all you're going to kill.
I didn't kill that servant, and I didn't kill that stupid rich bitch.
Alright, buddy. But you don't need to be using language like that. No one likes you. It don't make you look good.
Why would I? I barely knew them.
Cut the crap. I know you're the spider. And Emmy Duns. Maybe you barely knew her too? You just killed her for the thrill of it?
Duns? Name doesn't ring a bell?
August 3rd, 1974 in London. You
Age
shot
of
her in the
Zero.
street because she had enough evidence to close down
How you
AWL.
doing?
Ah, The Chinese restaurant hit. Is that what this is all about?
I knew his little fake Italian accent didn't sound right. There was just something about it that I had no concrete evidence or proof, but it didn't, I don't know. It sounded a little fake. I'm doing pretty good, thanks. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day, and I got some fresh air, which is always nice. Vitamin D and all that.
She was snooping around too much for some friends of mine to let her continue. A friend of yours?
She was much more than that, you bastard.
I knew it! I knew it! The way she, like, kept going everywhere. She's like, Emmy, I wish you could have been here. Part of me's like, they were in love. But, like, there was really nothing other than just how sad she really got about Emmy. What?
Listen to me. It was a simple contract. Nothing personal.
Who at the Spire ordered the murder?
All I can tell you is that Kapoor alerted us that your girlfriend was threatening the organization. They sent me.
Who is they?
They didn't sign a purchase order.
That's so sweet, too. Is like, they were in love. Emmy helped her with cases, because I think when she's introduced, Emmy was like, I'm her assistant. I help her with her cases and stuff, even though she's still an accountant. So they probably had a whole little private detective agency that they... it was heartbreaking as it was, but now it's a little sadder. Yeah,
In that case, what? Am I going to have to settle for you?
Then you can't get
That suits me
answers.
fine. At least I'll have avenged Emmy.
Do what you think is necessary. I can't stop you now. But know that I'm sorry for your friend. It was just business. It wasn't personal.
Oh,
Get up.
okay. I was like, oh, I did make the choice at the beginning.
I can't do it alone.
I'm not gonna help him because I have a bad feeling. I can't save either, but I just have a bad feeling. If I help him out, he'll smack me, take the gun, and kill me.
I said, get up.
I see. Tough as nails. Ouch.
You know, just... He could... like, yes, he's been shot, but he could clearly still run around. He could easily enough overpower her. He nearly got her. She just is strong, as he said, tough as nails. We were lucky that she had enough energy to grab that rock and smack it over his head. But I was like, oh, I could see it now. She's gonna, like, go and hoist him up, and he's gonna, like, throw her off.
All right, lead the way. And do me a favor. One false move. Give me one good reason to end your days right now.
Wait, was that it? All right. That was a really short chapter. I mean, we still have chapter 9. I expected a bit more. Okay, so what did we learn? It was Ricchetti the whole time. They were girlfriends, which, as I said, I, like, kept getting the feeling as it went on that they were girlfriends. The fact that everywhere she looked, she's like, Emmy would have loved it if we could have traveled here together. Ugh. And I think they did it well, too, where they weren't, like, smacking you over the head with it, but it was just, like, the little things where you start to get the impression that they were, girlfriends. Oh! Alright. The final act. Ooh. 2 hours earlier. Did it take 2 hours for Jane to run through?
Where's Ricchetti?
Oh.
He was right there. He's gone.
Get him!
I'm sorry, Mr. Poirot.
Oh, did he like go get him or something?
Of course. Miss Royce, good luck.
Yeah.
What is going on? Another murder?
Oui, monsieur. Another murder. And for the second time, Poirot has arrived too late. Focus, Poirot. Summarize what you know. First, Mademoiselle Bourget was slashed by a thin, extremely sharp object.
A scalpel,
Possibly
perhaps?
a scalpel.
Yes.
Then we have a torn piece of currency found clutched in her hand. Next, we have a ribbon from a bundle of $10,000 notes found on the floor.
Why does it have to be this guy that we need to look? I just still don't like. I don't care that he's there to keep an eye on Mr. Pennington. I do not care at all. Still don't like him. Never have. Never. Actually, I say never have. At the like very beginning, he was fine. I think like Rosalie, it was more like he was there and I was kind of neutral on him. But now I actively dislike him. Whereas Rosalie, I think I still feel pretty neutral on her. But golly. The 5 times I had to watch him just be completely useless and have the 16-year-old do stuff in his stead.
Finally, there is a telegram intended for Monsieur Ricchetti among the victim's belongings. A telegram that was very incriminating for him. These tell a story. Possibly more than one. Time to put the pieces together.
I'm very curious as well. If I had helped Ricchetti up, what would have happened? Like, it would have ended differently, but I'm so curious.
Tell me, Tarek, what were you doing at the time of Miss Bourget's death?
I was on the deck near the gangway. The captain had asked me to stand guard.
And you didn't see anything unusual or unexpected?
Not really. I saw Mr. Hayashi and Mr. Allerton leave the saloon together. Mr. Hayashi called out to me to ask if I wanted to play billiards.
What? So, at the beginning, we made sure to say Tarek is going to stay on the boat and make sure that no one can get on or off the boat. Hey, Tarek, even though there's been a murder and the detectives are like, searching high and low for the murder weapon and everything, and you've got a very important job, do you want to play some billiards? Why is Hayashi such a pain in the ass? Why is he so stupid?
But I declined. After all, I was on duty. No time for games.
Didn't we look at all this stuff? Alright, anyway. So we've got a few things to put together. The telegram is compromising for Guido. Alright. What can we deduce? I think he trusted her with it.
Come now.
No.
A good answer.
Why would she
Of
steal
course.
it? Alright. Alright, she's holding a piece of a $100 bill, which means... Louise was killed because she tried to steal a bundle of cat. No.
Come now. Wow.
Murderer snatched a bundle of cash from...
Wonderful.
Why would she have cash? Alright. I don't think That's it. Oh. What can we deduce? Maybe Louise wanted to blackmail Riquetti. But why? How would she know? You know what I mean? Like... She would have had to be in on it, because yes, it was a telegram, but the only two people, as far as we know, that could have made out what the telegram said was Jane and Guido. Which is likely to have information about scalpels. Carl, because we saw one in his little doctor kit.
Of course, a doctor's kit would undoubtedly contain a scalpel. Possibly more than one.
He only had one.
And in fact, this was confirmed by Miss Royce, who searched his cabin. I'll need to question him. Who is the world's greatest detective?
That is the first thing I thought when I saw her neck, is I was like, oh, that's such a thin little cut. Could it, like... And especially when he said it was done by a scalpel, I was like, oh, the doctor. But now that I think of it, the first time we saw the doctor and Guido, because when Poirot first boarded the ship, I don't remember seeing them or interacting with them. They only showed up towards the end, but they were eating together. So they appeared on the scene at the same time. Interesting. Alright, let's go talk to Hiyashi, I guess.
Mr. Hayashi, what can you tell me about Mademoiselle Bourget's death?
Let me see. I spent the afternoon playing billiards with Tim. Miss Bourget was reading in a corner of the saloon. When you summoned Tim, I went out with him to find someone else to play. Miss Bourget was perfectly fine when we left her.
How come you didn't ask her to play?
Outside, I saw the steward, Tarek, on the deck. I asked him if he could play, but he was on duty. I kind of expected that.
Then why'd you ask? Like, if he didn't know that Tarek was on duty for a murder, then fine. But if you expected it, why bother? I am asking this because I really don't like him and I don't understand his logic, but anyway.
Then I saw Mr. Riquetti on the bow. I went over and asked him if he was up for a game. We chatted for 10 minutes or so. He finally agreed to play. We went back to the saloon together and that's when we found Miss Bourget dead.
Interesting. I have enough information to reconstruct the sequence of events. Alright. Put them in the correct order. Alright, they find her dead. She gets killed, probably. Alright, Yamau and Tim leave the saloon. Yamau, who's on the boat, by the way, talks to Tarek, who's on the way. Yamau goes to see Queeds. They yap. I actually don't know if when she's killed is the thing.
Almost.
Like, it could be
That's
any time.
It. No. Well done. I found it. My little gray cells did not let me down.
That's the only thing. I was like, well, we don't know when like, we have an idea, but we don't know when exactly. All right. Could have killed Louise Bourget. Louise wanted to blackmail Guido. Louise Bourget wanted to blackmail Guido, but he didn't kill her.
Congratulations.
again, I'm still curious how she would know that his telegram was worth blackmailing him for. That thing I still don't understand. And they're not touching upon it, but they might later. Alright.
It's at times like this when I miss my good friend Hastings.
Oh, Hastings.
Miss Royce would be a good choice, but alas, she pursues her own destiny just now. You will have to do.
What? What do you mean?
Your job is to listen.
Why this guy? Could it not be Cornelia, who is so sweet and so nice, and, like, despite a guy getting shot and it being so bloody, she, like, gets over it because he needs help?
My reasoning closely, if you can. I know
Why
that
not Miss
Louis Bourget
Allerton?
wanted to blackmail Mr. Riquetti with his telegram. But I also know that you, Tarek, and Mr. Riquetti have alibis. None of you could have killed Mademoiselle Bourget. Yet, there was certainly a tidy sum paid for blackmail. Where could that money be now?
With the blackmailer. Oh, was she blackmailing someone else?
Very well.
Because, again, unless she knew specifically that his telegram was a big bad no-no, then it was... Yeah, that feels like the most logical, because I just said she would have no idea, but I'm sure they'll explain it later.
Let me think. Well, it seems obvious then that Louise was blackmailing someone else.
Excellent. Indeed.
Thank
Louise
you.
Bourget must have been blackmailing both Riquetti and another person on
I
his
don't-
foot, connected to another case.
How would she have known that there was anything worth blackmailing him for? This is really sticking in my craw, clearly, but... So I assume she saw the telegram, like, discarded somewhere, and probably was like, great, I can use this as a bookmark for my books. But that's bothering me.
Which one?
Which case is linked to... I think the theft. Because she...
The theft of Mrs. Doyle's necklace?
I can't give you
She
details,
she has
but
the
I can assure you
picture.
That's wide of the mark.
Oh. I was testing you, Poirot. The murder, obviously.
The murder of Mrs. Doyle?
Exactly. The victim of the blackmail could have simply paid. But if their secret were ever revealed, they'd risk the death penalty. They couldn't take that chance. But what had Louise Bourget discovered?
The identity, because even if she knew the hiding place, that doesn't necessarily mean a lot, considering that anyone could have planted it.
Louise had discovered the identity of the murderer.
Precisely. Louise knew who murdered Mrs. Doyle. She wanted to blackmail that person instead of telling me. Instead of getting paid by the killer, she paid with her life.
But what about Riquetti?
I'm
What
afraid
about him?
Miss Bourget saw the rewards of blackmail, but not the danger. She must have planned to blackmail Riquetti as well.
I don't think so.
But she was killed before she could.
Of course. You're right, Monsieur Poirot. It's brilliant.
Okay, for the most part, it's brilliant, but again, they're still not explaining how she would have known Riquetti was, like, in the middle of the AWL stuff that Jane's going after. She wouldn't have known the code at all unless she's also part of it, but she's been Lynette's maid for a while now, so I don't think she would have known. And I so want Poirot to explain, or even Hayashi to ask, Okay, she's blackmailing Ricchetti, but how did she know? Because I think Hayashi was there when they, like, talked about all the code and everything. So, no one's bringing it up other than me. Please come back to that later.
Yes, I know. Clearly, the deaths of Mrs. Doyle and Miss Bourget are connected. It's possible that the same person murdered both women. Investigating Mrs. Doyle's death will surely lead me to Miss Bourget's killer. Mr. Tarek, could you move the body to the cold storage in the hold?
Do what? Yes, sir. Forgive me. The usual request I expect to receive is more like, may I have another glass of wine?
It's time for me to speak with Dr. Bessner.
Oh, that poor steward. I really liked Luis, to be honest.
Dr. Bessner.
As much as you can, because there's not much given about these characters. Like, you see them now and again. You don't really go deep into their stories. I liked Miss Allerton because even though she's, like, not really there, even though they don't delve deep into her character, she's clearly a fan of Poirot. They enjoy each other's company. She was one of the ones who was there when Poirot was solving the mystery. She wants to be super based when it comes to movies, so she has a, fake name so that she can be a critic. And, like, there's just little things that make me like Allerton, but for the most part, a lot of the characters they're just kind of there. Sometimes there's little things here and there, but Luis was just always generally nice, and it seemed like she cared about Lynette, I think. But I liked her. She was nice.
Sorry to disturb you. Mr. Doyle, how are you?
My leg is in pain, but Bessner has some marvelous little pills in that bag of his that help.
His condition has worsened. He has a fever. We really need to get him to the Aswan hospital as soon as possible.
Yes, it won't be long now. We're waiting for Miss Royce to return before we leave. In the meantime, could you show me your scalpels, please? I want to see if you might be missing one.
Missing one? I assure you I take great care of my instruments.
Right?
Louise Bourget was found with her throat slashed by a small, thin, sharp weapon. Probably a scalpel.
Do you think I, Carl Bessner, who is so well known all over Austria, I, with my clinics, my highly born patients, I have killed a miserable little femme de chambre?
Why does everyone in this game hate women? Why are you talking about her like that? What has she done to ya? He did it. I'm calling it now. He did it.
But it is ridiculous, absurd what you say. None of my knives are missing. Not one, I tell you. They're all here, correct in their places. You can see for yourself.
Also, I'm a little shocked that Simon's not like, oh my god, no, Luis, you know? Interesting. Little Bunny's still there, at least.
As expected, a scalpel is missing. Dr. Bessner, you are missing a scalpel.
Was? This insult to my profession I will not forget.
Are scalpels used
You
for,
put the old boys back up.
pedicures? Oh, what did he say? I was yapping. Okay, hold on. Okay, doesn't matter.
Ah, there you are, Monsieur Poirot. It is most important.
Something that he was driving the old man wild or something.
I have vital information. Mr. Doyle, I know who killed your wife.
Ah,
But
salami!
my theories are completely vindicated. The deep primeval, primordial urges, it may appear impossible, fantastic, but it is the truth.
And calling him a pedicure. Any specific reason? He needed to keep his nails beautiful.
Do I understand that you have evidence in your possession to show who killed Mrs. Doyle?
Oh, okay, that makes
Certainly
sense.
I have. You will agree, will you not, that whoever killed Louise Bourget also killed Lynette Doyle? That the two crimes were committed by one and the same hand?
You mean you have a theory as to who killed Louise Bourget?
No, I have exact knowledge. I saw the person with my own eyes.
Did ya?
For God's sake, start at the beginning.
Yeah.
You know the person who killed Louise Bourget, you say?
I will tell you exactly what occurred.
Get him, Salami. Salami's another character that I really have, like, come to like. She's so funny. She's so bae. She speaks her mind. She wears that gaudy eyeshadow, even though I think it really doesn't help her at all. She's just kind of whimsical and fun. You know, even though she's fallen on hard times and she's, like, depending heavily on alcohol because she's so depressed over the fact that her books aren't selling, she almost doesn't let it stop her good mood, except, of course, when she gets into fights, I guess, with other people, as Rosalie said. But either way, she's fun.
I went to the rooftop bar to get, something to help me sleep. I did not wish my daughter to know of it. She tends to disapprove. As I was saying,
she
I was on
does.
the terrace when I saw. I didn't think anything of it, of course. But when I learned that Louise had died in the saloon, I understood everything.
Maybe you understood, but I can't understand anything. Calm down. Start over from the beginning. In detail.
Okay, why is he taking over all of a sudden? I guess, to be fair, it's because not only was his wife killed, but now his wife's beloved maid. So I'm kind of glad he's, like, showing that it's upsetting to him, but Rose letting it happen, fine, whatever. He's better than Hayashi. I know that sounds shocking for me to say, because I was never a big Simon fan. And I'm still not, but Simon is higher up in my book than Hayashi.
Yes, yes. As I was at the top of the terrace stairs, about to go down, I saw the murderer. It was...
Can they stop? No! Salami. How could they? First, they took Lynette, who is not going to live under a man's shadow. Then they took Louise, who was nice. I don't know. And then they took big, fun-based Salami. Fuck, why don't they kill Jane too? Or Miss Allerton. I don't want it to... Ah! Okay. Fuck. Oh, good jump, Poirot.
What the hell was that?
Was that a gunshot? What's going on?
Good heavens, Poirot. What's going on?
Did you see anyone run past just now?
No.
Don't move from here.
Tackle anyone who comes around. What's going on? What were they doing?
The murderer has vanished. Again.
How did look, everyone comes out. How did they all... I guess, to be fair, they all heard the gunshot, right? But...
Another murder.
Oh.
Who was it this time?
Oh, Rosalie.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Rosalie.
My God. Mother!
Oh no. Alright, I'm okay. Even if they did have the best relationship, Rosalie clearly still cares. She didn't want anyone finding out Mom was an alcoholic, so she chucked all her beverage. Right? Like, as I said, yes, she did overstep, and that's part of why their relationship was so on the rocks, because Rosalie felt this, like, need to get in the middle of, like, anytime her mom would be in a fight, I guess, and her mom did take it as, like, she's really stepping on my toes. And as I said, Rosalie would take jabs now and again. So, it was a rocky relationship, but clearly, like, so, despite it, they still went on this cruise together. So it wasn't all bad, just, you know, they would have their spats and backs and forths, and they just weren't talking about it, whatever, but it's still, like, she still loves her mom.
What did you see?
Nothing. I was looking at the Nile on the other side of the starboard deck. I heard a gunshot and rushed over. Probably not the smartest move.
Did you run into anyone?
No, no one. Why I was running towards someone firing a gun, I'll never know.
If the instinct overcomes you again, I would resist it. And you, Mrs. Allerton?
I was reading in my cabin. I heard the noise and peeped outside. I wish I could help, but I saw no one.
Thank you, madame.
Yeah, everyone was in their cabin.
Did you see anything?
No. I was in your cabin with Rosalie, as you had requested.
Ah.
We were talking when we heard the gunshot. Rosalie went white as a ghost and rushed outside. I followed.
They walked out so gingerly. No one rushed anything.
I heard the shot, shouting, and went out. But I didn't see anyone either.
It's horrible. Poor Rosalie.
Yeah, poor Rosalie, not poor dead Salami. And I know why, because they clearly like each other, but yes, poor Rosalie, because, you know, I clearly had to go in the corner and just, like, calm myself down when she said mother. I love my mom. I'll say it. I love my mom. If it happened to me, I would be beside myself and I would collapse. Right? So I had to go, like, you know, pull myself together. But, yeah.
Yes, this cruise feels less upon the Nile and more upon the river Styx.
I can't believe that Agatha Christie didn't call it Deaths on the Nile. Yeah, so where exactly was she shot from? Because Rosalie. Because there was no one behind her. Where have I seen this
The
go?
barrel is still warm. It's definitely the murder weapon.
Someone else had
I've
a
seen
gun.
this pistol somewhere before.
And I don't remember who had it, but I remember Jane found another one.
Did you witness anything that may help?
You may not believe me.
Have they still not found her shawl, by the way?
But after your outrageous accusations,
Okay. What the fuck is this guy's problem? He's been so nice and so calm this whole time. And the second Poirot says, hey man, you're missing a scalpel, he starts going off. How dare you? I'm the best doctor in all of Austria, and everyone knows me, and everyone loves me, and I've won awards and 16 Nobel Peace Prizes for my doctorism. But Poirot was just saying. And it's not like it came from nowhere. He even said, hey, Louise was killed with a scalpel. I think we're gonna find your missing one. Someone clearly took a This guy's pissing me off.
I went to calm down on deck. I was at the stern, alone, when I heard the gunshot. I couldn't see anything from where I was. These ladies then arrived.
How come? And it's with Cornelia and Jane specifically, where there's like an odd way they purse their mouth, but it doesn't feel intentional. It feels like there's something that really weird that goes on with like, not their lips, but like the skin near the lips. And it's just those two. I don't know why, but it like sticks out every time that their lips are so super stiff and pursed. But I don't think that the animators or whoever meant for it to be that way. And I can't stop thinking about it.
We heard the shot. We came to see what was happening, and now there's another dead body. I have to get off this boat.
Calm down, Cousin Marie, please. We were together, coming up from the lower deck. We didn't see anything at all.
It's still so odd to me that Marie is like 70. Everyone keeps calling Cornelia like young or little, so imagine she's 18 at the most. But she's clearly like 70 or 80. Now, I think when your cousin has a child, like my cousin has a kid, I call him my nephew, but I think we're still technically cousins. I don't know much about the... But even if that's the case, there's still like a, like 30 plus year difference between me and my nephew. But there's like such a big difference in their ages. It doesn't matter. It's something I've noticed. Oh my god, Rosalie. Where's the gunshot? Like, where's the gunshot wound?
Miss Otterborn, I share your sorrow.
Okay, like, I think he's sad. She's not your mother, though. The women that raised her, the women that, despite their differences, despite the rocky relationship, they're trying to keep it together enough because Salami didn't have to take Rosalie, but she chose to anyway. Despite being at odds, you know? Their bond isn't that wounded. So, yeah, you might share the sadness, but I don't think you understand Poirot.
I will need to examine the crime scene. Perhaps some fresh air would do you good?
Cute haircut, by the way. I don't like the back of it, right? Like, I think the back kind of ruins the haircut. It not ruins the haircut, because it's fine. It's just, I don't like the look of it. Cute haircut from the front, though. Sorry, girl. Oh, and Simon just has to, all he can do is stare at the body. Ooh.
A bullet to the head. Behind the left ear, a large caliber. She died instantly. Another life gone on this cursed boat.
What a horror! You were close to the door, and you really didn't see anything?
No.
Not even a shadow.
Poirot, I beg you, do something.
Yeah, I'm trying.
The killer laughs at Poirot. It is a nightmare.
So, he either was... Alright. So, if Salami was here, then the murder would have been, like, either here, like, really far away. Hold on. Salami. Like, right? Far away or really far back? But I don't think it could have been back because we would have seen the killer. But he couldn't have been in the lounge either because Ferguson started running immediately and he says he didn't see anyone. Put my little baubles back. Oh my god. So the boat is docked, near Abu Simbel. The temple we were at 1,000,000 years ago. Oh, that is true. It could have been from there? Hold on. Would I have been able to see it? Because she was here. She could have been. I wish we knew what kind of bullet it was. Because I guess sniper rifle... I'm trying to think. How big are we talking? Because I've actually... Where were we? Oh, I wish I had taken one. So we were like looking at bullets and stuff. And I took a shotgun shell because it was just cool, right? So I have one. I need to go find it. I wish I had taken a sniper one though. Because I love sniper rifles. Not sniper rifles, but you know, I like the idea of sniper rifles. But would it be big enough? Because they're kind of thin, to be quite honest. And who would have honestly even been at the temple? And another reason I'm not so sure it was a sniper is because they would have killed Salami just because she knew who the killer was. So would someone have specifically... Did any... we all heard the shot. Yeah, I don't know. I do like the idea of sniping, but I don't know if the bullet would have been big enough. And I think that there's too many logical reasonings for why someone would have... Or to, like, exclude how someone would have left the boat just to get up there just to snipe Salami. Salami was cowardly murdered. Alright. The murderer escaped without Hercule Poirot, Simon seen him pass by. Alright, what can we do? Oh. Where's the murder when he shot Salami? Okay, so the way they're showing it, she wasn't sniped. Murder's position during the crime is crucial information to eliminate or incriminate suspects. They must remember their position. Oh. Choose the most likely location of Salami's murder at the time of shooting. This way.
Yes. Given the bullet impact behind Mrs. Otterbourne's left ear, the killer must have been to her left.
Alright, she wasn't sniped. Like the site from which the murderer fled after shooting. This way.
The killer must have fled towards the front of the boat. Otherwise, I would have seen them pass by the door. Who else could have succeeded?
I mean, those are pretty simple questions, to be fair. Alright, memories of the murder weapon. Where was the pistol previously? Oh. Oh, here! Okay, so I did see it. Yeah! It was in someone's drawer, but who?
Miss Royce told me she saw this pistol in Mr. Pennington's cabin.
Oh my god, that's
I need
right!
to talk to him once I'm done here. He should still be in the lounge.
That's
Another
right!
victory
Hayashi's
for
here to
Poirot.
keep an eye on
Of
Pennington.
course.
Because he's trying to make money or something, I don't remember. Alright, the motive for Salami's death. She knew the identity of... Oh, Emmy. I mean, these two are one and the same, to be fair.
No.
Right.
She was about to reveal who she saw enter the saloon to kill Louise. It's certainly the same person who silenced her before she could speak. Precisely. Is that applause I hear?
As I was just saying how I loved how base Salami was, just her big mouth got her killed, unfortunately. Salami was killed with Andrew Pennington's pistol. Alright. She was killed for her revealing the name of Luis's murderer. Andrew Pennington is a suspect in both murders. Alright. I like these parts, where, as I said, you do have to think of the logic behind it. I'm a sucker. Even if I don't get them right the first time, I'm just a sucker for logical conclusions. Alright, with the information gathered, I can now try to understand how the murderer managed to escape. I like the relevant hypothesis concerning the murderer's escape. I'm ordering an escape via the lower deck. Jump to the water, hide in a cabin, or escape to the back of the boat.
No. That's not correct.
I like that they do tell you which ones are correct.
The human animal never fails to surprise me. Other animals will run when they hear a shot. With humans, you can never depend on them being so rational. The killer had few ways to escape. I can rule out the possibility that they jumped into the water. Everyone would have heard the splash. I can also rule out the suspects who are at the stern. It's clear the killer fled towards the bow. Therefore, the killer is now either on the upper deck among the present passengers, or they jumped to the lower deck and are hiding there. Excellent detective work. Naturally.
I like the way he just like twirls his mustache and then... It's so funny every time. A little turn of the head.
Please, let me through.
What's up, boys?
I was informed of what happened. It's terrible. My sincere condolences, miss.
Thank you, Captain.
This situation is completely beyond me. What can I do to help, Mr. Poirot?
We need to place Mrs. Otterborn's body in the cold storage with the others. But most importantly, we must ensure the safety of the other passengers.
I'll see to Mrs. Otterborn immediately. Tarek, Samir, come help me.
Oh, this guy just finished moving Luis's body.
Thank you, Captain. Then please stay on the alert.
Don't you worry. My crew and I will be vigilant.
Alright, I really have to pee. I've been drinking a lot of water. Oh, this is getting good. Oh, I'm so excited. I thought, part of me was like, oh, am I gonna just, like, still have my saltiness from chapter 7 as I go on? But I think it was just that chapter, right? I can't believe they could make it even more interesting. I say they, Agatha Christie, right? But clearly she was renowned for a reason. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, back to the mystery. Hey.
How is Mr. Doyle?
The fever has worsened, but I've just given him an antibiotic, and Miss Bowles is watching over him. There's nothing more we can do for now.
Oh my god, I can imagine it did get worse. Just the stress of finding out his wife was murdered, B, the stress of finding out his maid was murdered, and then C, the stress of watching Salami get murdered. So I really hope that if he was in Lynette's will, he uses some of the money to get himself some therapy. Because holy shit. Alright, probably not in her room because she just came out of there.
So, do you have any news for us?
I'm working on it, madame.
We feel safer here, together.
I just want to go home.
Yeah, I'm a little curious about the choices made to be on the boat. Because, like, Matt Schuyler, clearly, it just feels like she's super annoyed by Cornelia and doesn't even seem to like her. Salami! I should probably just call her Salome? Salome? Seems to like Cornelia more, because there's a couple times where you see they're, like, sitting together, so she probably was like, hey, sweetie, you want to hear about my book? Nice lady, all things considered, except when she's drunk. Yeah, so why did Mrs. Allerton bring her son and not her husband, or why not all three of them together? Curious. Hey, man.
I'd rather be here with everyone than alone in my kitchen, with those bodies piled up in cold storage. So close.
Oh my god, this poor man. Alright, let's go talk to the mechanic. Ask for his opinion on the matter. Hey!
Finally, someone. With this deathly silence, I thought everyone had left. I've been tied up for almost a day. Are you gonna free me soon?
I wouldn't be in too much of a hurry, Monsieur Fleetwood. Your next destination won't be much more pleasant.
Alright, we're not going to tell him that a million people have been murdered. We're not even going to tell him that his ex-girlfriend, who he talked about how much he loved her, is dead. Like, I know he tried to kill Lynette, but he even basically said his wife disappeared, which I can't believe no one's looking into that. So he met Louise and, like, fell in love. Can we go check the bodies? Oh.
I promise you, madame, I will find your killer. So many dead. Poirot, you must act. Justice will be served. What did you know? I will uncover it myself.
Wait. Okay, I thought I saw a golden mustache. Alright. Anyway. Oh, I guess we actually can check in here. Unfortunately, we're stuck with Poirot, who just walks with haste, as opposed to Jane, who runs. Alright, so he won't be off the boat. Also, it's gonna look worse for him if he, like, hides. Alright, no one that way. I guess start checking the rooms. I still want to know how it's decided who gets their own bathroom and who does not. Maybe you have to pay more for a bathroom. would definitely love to have this room. Hey, buddy. Can't even check the toilets either. What if he's hiding in there? Thankfully, the boat is only so big. I say that, though. I spent 7 hours on case 7. But this time we only have a couple things to do. Mirror still works. This would be a nice room as well. Cornelia's room because she likes the color purple a lot. I saw a little interaction button. Alright. There was a specific room I wanted to look into. Oh, actually, I'm searching in here, but as I said, a lot of people, like, came out of their rooms. Is he in here? Okay, well, at least her body's finally been moved. We still haven't found the murder weapon, too.
Mrs. Otterborn and her daughter Rosalie shared this cabin.
They did. They, like... No, they shared the bed, right? Which shows that even though they like, couldn't stand each other at times, they weren't so disgusted that they refused to share a bed. Because that, like, it's a well-sized bed, right? But still... If they were that, like, torn apart, they wouldn't want to be that close. Heartbreaking.
Nothing to report, but I'm staying alert.
Thanks. Alright, so I want to check this bar room over here. Can I check the other rooms? Can I check Andrew's room? Which is a nice room. Alright, she came out of her room. That means that he also, rugged my wine. There he is! Alright, but let's talk to Jacqueline. That's very, like... I guess to be fair, no one would know it's Pennington. And that would be... Oh, you know what? Good on him. I was thinking when Poirot was like, hey, you should go outside because I need to investigate. I was like, oh, please let Tim fucking be useful. And, like, keep an eye on her.
I'm so very sorry, mademoiselle.
She's completely in shock.
Take
Thanks.
good care of her, young man.
Good talk. Now I care a little more. I mean, I don't, but you know what I mean? At least it's like, we know that they're into each other, and Tim is finally not being a fucking douche nozzle, and he's actually, like, standing up and be like, I gotta help Rosalie. Oh, which actually reminds me. Where is he? Because he mentioned being a translator. Secret. Nice. Okay. Hey, man.
Everyone's on edge. I've never experienced anything like this.
Hey.
Mr. Pennington, didn't you hear a gunshot?
I've been thinking about it, yes. I may have. Someone was shot?
Mrs. Otterborn. She's dead.
Mrs. Otterborn? Who on earth would want to shoot that harmless old lady?
Someone who brought a gun aboard.
Andrew Pennington's pistol, because Jacqueline's was a tiny pistol, and apparently the bullet was big.
It's your pistol that killed Mrs. Otterborn.
My pistol? Really? Is that an accusation? I haven't moved since the last time we spoke. And anyway, everyone knew I kept a gun in my cabin. I mentioned it at dinner.
Did you?
It's true. He showed his gun to Mr. Hayashi last night at the restaurant.
Look at everyone just either shocked, the doctor fucking glaring like, hey man, can you not? That's one thing I actually do appreciate about this game, is everyone's reactions to things. Like, when Jacqueline came onto the boat and everyone was just, like, cringing or shocked, and Tim had this fucking smirk, like he was so excited about the drama that was going to ensue. It was so good.
Everyone saw it and could have stolen it from his cabin, especially since it wasn't particularly well hidden.
Besides, why would I want to kill her?
She knew who murdered Luis. Although, to be fair, just because she knew it, I don't actually know how loud she was talking. Maybe they saw that she saw them as well? I don't know, though. Like, yeah, he said Pennington, but now that I'm talking to him...
There is an obvious motive, monsieur. Mrs. Otterborn was killed because she knew who murdered Miss Bourget. She had to die just as she was about to reveal their identity.
So you really think I'm the killer?
You know, I really don't think so, to be quite honest. No.
I admit, it would be a pleasure to solve this mystery by accusing you. But I know you're not the murderer.
Why didn't Andrew Pennington have killed Salome? Richard did run over, and he said he didn't see anyone.
Mr. Ferguson was at the end of the deck, near the lounge. Either he saw no one or he's lying. And then he's our murderer, which logically means it's not you.
Yeah, you know, the way he did stop and look to the side when Poirot was asking, part of me did think, like, it'd be him. Because just, I don't know, this whole time, he's been bitching about rich people. But I also don't know why he's on the cruise. Because you would think if he's gonna happily tell everyone that he hates rich people and he thinks nothing of them, the clear question would be, then why are you here? A rich person's boat ride. Not that I think he intended to murder when he came onto the boat. I don't know what he intended, but I don't think it's Pennington, even though he has done other things.
And if he's telling the truth, it proves you didn't leave the lounge.
Oh.
Either way,
right.
His testimony clears you.
At last, some sanity. Since you're not the police, would you kindly let me have my pistol back?
No.
I suggest you take better care of it. And do not be so very pleased with yourself.
All right, here you go.
You and I are not done yet.
I guess we can't be sweeping for fingerprints. We did not complete that at all. The killer is still at large.
I've exhausted all the possible leads I had regarding Mrs. Otterbourne's murder. It's obviously connected to Lynette Doyle. But how? I must return to her death. Solving that will lead me to whomever turned this cruise into a nightmare.
That's not even a new I know why they have to put it, but it's not a new
With all
mystery.
these tragedies, I have not had a single moment to reflect calmly. I must revisit details, and I know of a good place to start.
The temple?
Tim Allerton gave me a piece of information that seemed trivial to him, but awakened my little grey cells. But before I could investigate, we were interrupted by the death of Miss Bourget.
God, what did he say? Like the crucial information given by Tim before. Alright, not Rosalie because he had no idea. A Riquetti, Tim. Right! 1226! He heard a splash before. Oh my god, that's right. I think he did find it. Well, I don't think he found it trivial. Just he's like, oh, I heard something. Well, it was Rosalie. No, it was something else. Maybe he thought. I don't know if he thought it was trivial, but I completely forgot.
What was it now? Ah, yes. Mr. Allerton told me he heard a splash at 12:26 a.m. near the bow. However, Miss Otterbourne admitted to throwing her mother's bottles overboard at 1:10 a.m. near the stern. 2 splashes, 2 objects thrown into the water last night. I need to find out what the first one was.
Probably the revolver. Fuck, and we don't have Jane here to use the clam sweeper. Alright, so what's my current objective? Retrieve what was thrown into the water. Alright. I guess I did just say now he's got to use the clam sweeper. I think he said it was the upper deck. Oh, I guess this would actually be too tall to retrieve anything.
The starboard side of the ship, Poirot. The bow.
Okay.
The splash was on the right-hand side, at the front.
Okay. I like how he's yelling it to him, but really he's yelling it to me. Brother, listen. He's like, doy. I think he's too classy to say doy, though.
Perfect. From here, I should be able to dredge up whatever was thrown into the water.
Here you go, sir. I've brought what's needed to dredge the bottom, as you requested.
Thank you very much. Let's get to work. We shouldn't waste any time.
Of course.
I'll guide you.
The second Samir came up with it, I was like, all right, Poirot ain't doing shit. Oh.
Wonderful.
Nice.
A successful catch.
First try.
Let's see what treasures you found for us. A can. It must have been down there for years.
Oh, it's the shawl!
Falling to pieces?
Oh.
It serves some foot well.
Oh, it's gonna have the revolver in it. I was wondering. I was like, yeah, because we started like, oh, they still haven't found the shawl. It did not occur to me the shawl was hiding the gun.
A Morse code bracelet. What an odd place to find such a thing.
I didn't even know that there was such a thing as Morse code bracelets.
A plastic bottle? Thoughtfully tossed overboard by a tourist? No doubt.
Okay, so here's the thing. So he's basically like a tourist is fucking littering in the ocean. Rosalie was littering in the ocean too, and no one's shitting on her for it. Sounds like bias to me.
These colors. I've seen this scarf somewhere before.
Uh-oh, why is there a hole in it?
It has a hole with burn marks on the edges.
Oh. Why are there so many holes in it?
This handkerchief is quite ordinary, not expensive. It's
Oh.
red. Blood? No. After a night at the bottom of the Nile, the color should have faded.
Good. I
But
would not have guessed cigarette
the
burns.
stain is still bright red, as if it were just made. It looks more like red ink.
Like.
There you are. The infamous revolver of Mr. Belfort. And the presumed murder weapon.
Paris 1850, though. Like, why is that written up? Oh, I guess it could be part of the little shawl.
3 bullets are missing. 3?
Oh, yeah. One for Simon. One for Lynette. I mean, there are... The holes are either cigarette burns or from the gun, but even so... Even so, would there be that many?
I finally know what was thrown at 12:26 a.m. A torn scarf, a stained handkerchief, and Mr. Belfort's revolver with 3 missing bullets.
Okay, why is he not mentioning how many holes are in this shawl? He's not mentioning a lot of things. As I said, they keep saying that Luis was going to blackmail Riquetti with the because she had the telegram. But again, how would she have known that that was blackmailable? Is what they're not getting at.
The pieces of the puzzle are coming together.
So, do you know who the killer is, Mr. Poirot?
Nope.
Almost, Samir. Thanks to this fruitful catch, I can now draw some new conclusions. A certain scoundrel has been laughing at Poirot. But laughter dies swiftly in a
Oh. Oh my god. Alright, last night there were several gunshots. I need to clear this up. Gunshot heard last night like the people who were shot at. Simon and Lynette.
According to witness testimonies and my analysis of the crime scene, there were only 2 shots that night. The one fired by Miss de Belfort, which wounded Simon Doyle, and the one that killed Lynette Doyle. My little grey cells did not let me down.
Oh, that's true. But the thing about prints, and the reason I think prints aren't quite an issue, is because Poirot with no issue, gave Pennington back his gun. But because I would have thought he wouldn't, because they would need to dust it for prints, and I don't actually know when they're able to start. Actually, let's look that up right now. I feel like fingerprints was maybe a 90s thing or 80s. When were police first dusting for prints? Oh, I guess it's actually really, really early. No, was that blood analysis I'm thinking of? I remember watching something and I found out that might have been blood analysis. But yeah, prints, I'm really shocked Pennington got back his gun because they could have dusted for it, but Poirot just might not have what he needs to dust. Alright, so let's see. There were 3 shots were fired with the revolver. I know there was a splash. Alright, what can we deduce? A 3rd shot was fired, but no one heard it.
Puzzle to solve.
Alright, I retrieved a scarf that was wrapped around Jacqueline de Belfort's revolver. I think I've seen it somewhere, but... is he for real? Again, I know it's a puzzle game and they want the player to solve the puzzles. But again, we all know it's Van Stoilers. I'm not pronouncing her name right. Who is... Yeah, Marie's. She's made a big deal about it. And I'm shocked she didn't keep going on about it.
It disappeared from the lounge the night before Mrs. Doyle's murder.
What caused the hole in the scarf? Oh. I think a distant shot pierced the scarf.
I don't think so.
Or a close range? Yeah, one or the other.
Given the size of the hole,
yeah,
and
silencer,
the burn marks around it, it is clear someone fired a small caliber bullet at this scarf at close range. Excellent detective work. Naturally.
Alright, good work on the silencer, 0. Alright, someone fired into Marie. Scarf with the barrel pressed against the fabric. Alright, what can we deduce? Let's see. It was the scarf followed the murder to conceal their identity. The scarf was used to muffle the sound of the gunshot.
4-1 for the forces of good.
Alright, and was there one more thing? Analysis of the stains. If it's not blood, what could have stained the handkerchief? This.
When I inspected Mrs. Doyle's cabin, I remember seeing a nail polish bottle labeled pink, yet the liquid inside was clearly red. The contents of that bottle deserves a closer look. Another
Nice.
victory for Poirot, of course.
Woohoo!
Et voila. I now have all the facts I need to reconstruct the events of the night Lynette Doyle was murdered.
Watch Pink be... I wonder if it truly is, though. It might have just made it up. Alright, the two other murders that took place on the boat lead me back to this one. It is high time to unmask the culprit behind these heinous crimes. Before I do that, though, I really want to check out the brand. 202. There's not a lot of things I can remember between streams, but 202 I remember.
My memory was correct. This doesn't smell like nail polish at all. Or blood. It's red ink.
For what? Alright, I didn't have to investigate, but I was curious. Alright.
And with the help of my little gray cells, I will solve the murder of Mrs. Doyle.
Alright, 3 shots were fired with Jacqueline de Bellefort's revolver. Alright, cries and kicks the revolver. Oh. Okay. Oh, 12:21. Oh no, what time is it when... Oh! There we go. Okay. So this is afterward. Opens the door and screams. Alright, Dr. Besner's sleeping. Miss Bauer is also sleeping. So then where's Cornelia to go get her? No, actually she's not asleep. Okay. Oh, so at different times there's different characters. Okay. Actually, if he has a handkerchief, then Besner won't be sleeping. Because I think Besner's the one who gave him the handkerchief, right? Alright, so... Cornelia helped calm Jacqueline de Bellefort's and left her cabin. Let's see. Cornelia erupts and woke up Elizabeth at 12:23. So let's get that down. Cries on the bed. Why do they keep saying she's not crying on the bed? Wasn't she already, like... Whatever. Alright, so 12:21 Cornelia went to go get Yamao. Nice. Okay. Okay. Well, he was suffering. Climbs the stairs. Let's put her there for now. The bed. No, right, because she's still... Who knows? No, so... Hold on, so 12:22, is everyone still over there? No, he's still suffering over there. I guess everyone's gone now. Apparently, she's not crying in her room. What was the revolver? No, because the revolver was thrown in the bow. Alright, anyway, let's go back to 12:22. Cornelia helped calm Jacqueline to Bellafours and left her room. Alright, 12:23, Cornelia woke up Elizabeth at... Where is Elizabeth's room? Al's room. Alright, it wasn't her. I can't believe he did it. Why? Dickhead, I knew I hated him. There's Dr. Besner's room. Alright, so he's still sleeping. And she's sleeping. Okay, but so she's sleeping. So she'll be here leaving. No, she won't be. No. They keep saying it's wrong that Yamao's observing. She's crying on the bed and she's leaving. actually, I guess... Alright, so that's correct. Why is that wrong? Because apparently putting Cornelia here is wrong too. Anyway. So he's already shooting her at this point, because that gave us... I think she's still crying on the bed. Nope. And... Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I think she's watching her. He'll still be suffering by himself. Opens the window. No, I don't think he's doing that. Gives the revolver. Yeah, I guess he's gonna always be suffering no matter what. So who's left? I don't know. Oh, actually... Oh, maybe she opens the window. Because he's not there anymore. Shoots himself in the knee with the scarf. Sure. Oh, what did we just... There's... Well, at least we solved two things. How do you shoot yourself in the knee with a scarf? Cornelia helped calm Jacqueline to Bellafords, which I think is just a typo. At this point, she, like, watches Jacqueline. Leaves the cabin and walks towards the... Cornelia... What would she be doing? Alright, so what do we got left? Was used as a silencer for Louise saw the murderer. Oh, did she? opens the door? Okay. Jacqueline's revolver was thrown into the water at 12:26. Oh, okay, so that's... I wonder why some are highlighted and some aren't. Oh. After waking up Dr. Besner, Yamau immediately brought him to help Simon Doyle. Alright, so where's Besner's room so we can get back to that? Probably still sleeping. Oh my god. Please. Alright, so what is he doing at 12:25? Probably still suffering. Sure. Like, some of these things I'm just guessing, I suppose, because I never would have thought. I guess Cornelia could be observing. What else would she be doing? Let's go back to 12:22. What was happening then? Honestly, she could be retrieving the revolver. Oh. No, because Hiyashi was grabbing it. I still don't understand why it's telling me it's wrong that she's leaving the room. Sure. I don't know why. I know I was trying to say she was leaving because then a minute later she's at Bowers. I don't know if I had to go forward and say, you know, I know I was trying to place her there. Alright. So that means that... she might be retrieving it. Nope. No one saw Louise. Alright, so we can't go downstairs, so where would Louise be? The bed observes. If we take him away... Nope. That takes something... Oh. I don't know where Marie would potentially be, I suppose. But we know at least he was definitely observing. So let's put him back. So who's in the wrong place then? Guess we could move on. Ouch. Guess her. So what are we missing? The Balfour was never left alone. And after waking up Besner, nope. I guess you would still be crying on the... He keeps saying that's wrong, and that's really annoying me. I guess you have to put a couple together, but... the way they keep saying you're wrong really makes me, like... Or I'm wrong, makes me, doubt myself. Watches. I guess Cornelia could watch. And then he could be observing. All right, so 12:25 is finished. He is gonna be in... So they would all be in Besner's room. Alright, so at what point... Oh, I see. Oh. Right. Right. So he would still be asleep. Alright, and where did I put Marie? Not Marie. I keep calling her Marie. Louise. Sorry, girl. She might be running. So if I take her away, I think, yeah, that takes two things away. By 12:24, I don't think he's opening the window or retrieving the revolver. So where is he at 1224? Because you would think he would still be suffering. Although I guess he did shoot himself with the scarf. But that's not right. I don't know what he's doing at this point. One of these is wrong, and I don't know which. Oh. No, because I guess at a point he had to talk to... After waking up Dr. Besner, Yamao Hayashi immediately brought him to help Simon Doyle. Yeah, I guess they're both walking, sure. Would that work if I have anyone do it? Yes. We'll say it was him. So they were walking. Yeah. Okay. I knew Simon was connected. Alright, so if he threw it, then that means he's opening the window. And she probably... What if I say she did it? Right, she did see the murderer. Okay. Is someone leaving the lab? I can't. Uh-oh. Okay. Never mind. So they're already chatting. Where was Jacqueline's room? Because he has to observe her. Because someone's always keeping an eye on Jacqueline. Right? Alright, yeah, she was never alone. No. This one's a little tough. That one's fine. So I guess she'd still be watching, because she doesn't leave till later. That's fine. Okay. So those three are in place. They're fine. These two are fine. So I think Simon's the only one who's not... Hmm. And I can't get hints either. Oh. Oh, so... Hmm. So where is that? Alright, he was never alone. Oh, right, he leaves. Oh, but then someone's not in the right spot. Yeah, because he can leave now to get Besner. But this is fine because he's running. Alright, so he's already retrieved the revolver, so no one's doing shit with the revolver. But Louise saw the murderer. Okay, did it. I thought because it said she saw the murderer, but I guess that was when she watched him running. Got it.
Samir.
I guess he's guessing this, but I think I didn't realize she saw the murderer. They mentioned it before. I don't know. I feel like a couple of these I was like, but we figured it out. It probably took a long time. That's okay. I got it eventually. Huh. Yeah, I feel like even though I said I bet Simon did it, there was really nothing to say. I don't know. Shooting himself in the leg? No, was that something or did I end up switching? I think I ended up switching that. I don't know. Some of it didn't feel obvious. Some of it just felt like I was guessing. Holy moly.
Would you be so kind as to gather all the passengers in the lounge? As quick as you can.
Everyone? Even Mr. Doyle? In his condition?
Yeah, make him go.
It is absolutely crucial that all
Fuck
the
his knee.
passengers are present. I'm counting on you.
Right away, Mr. Poirot.
Hey, girl. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm glad she's back for the finale.
Then I arrested Riquetti at the Temple of Abu Simbel.
Oh.
He was injured, so I left him with the local police to get medical care.
That's... Oh my god. Okay. So, I said at the beginning when I was with her, the first big decision being like, oh, well, whatever it takes, right? But then, you know why? As angry as she was, I think even she knows Emmy wouldn't want her to be a murderer.
I see.
Enough about me. What about you? Have you made progress on Louise's murder? Riquetti claims it wasn't him.
For once, he's telling the truth. He may be a murderer, but he's not our murderer. The best proof is that there was another murder on the boat during your absence. Mrs. Otterborn is dead.
Oh no, that poor lady. Who did it?
Why did she sound like that? It sounds like she doesn't even sound shocked or upset. Like, oh, that poor lady. Not even like that, but like, whatever.
I was just about to answer that question. Everyone should be gathered in the lounge. If you wouldn't mind heading there, I'll join you shortly.
All right, I'll go ahead.
Why are they making me walk to the lounge? Oh, are we on? We need to go upstairs. Lounge? Nope. You would think I would have remembered where everything in this boat is. Hey!
Nobody's going through that door, sir. You can trust me. I've gathered all the passengers, as you requested.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Probably one last chance to get golden mustaches, but like, who cares?
I see that everyone is here. Even Mr. Doyle.
I hope you have a good reason for moving Mr. Doyle. He is in very bad shape, as I've mentioned more than once, mein Herr.
Okay, so suddenly he mentions Austria one time and suddenly he's talking like he's Austrian. Shut up.
I'll be fine. I want to hear what Mr. Poirot has discovered about Lynette's murder.
Thank you, monsieur. Now then, when we first began our investigation, we had two hypotheses. The first was that the murder was not premeditated. The killer witnesses the scene between Mr. Belfort and Mr. Doyle, waits for everyone to leave the lounge, grabs the revolver that was under the chair, and shoots Lynette Doyle.
Bang.
The second hypothesis was that the murder had been meticulously premeditated. Correct, Miss Royce?
Correct. Very quickly, we were able to eliminate one of these two hypotheses.
Was the crime Yeah, because if it happening at night, like, no one's randomly murdering.
The murder was very carefully planned and accurately timed, with all the details meticulously worked out beforehand.
Even to the drugging of my bottle of wine on the night in question. Let us explore the elements that support this hypothesis. Miss Robson had seen Mr. Belfort fire her revolver, had seen Simon Doyle collapse onto a chair, and had seen him clasp a handkerchief to his leg.
That's exactly what I saw.
What had Mr. Hayashi heard and seen? He heard a shot, and he found Doyle with a red-stained handkerchief pressed to his leg.
Oh!
What had happened?
It's the nail polish!
Happened then. Mr. Doyle had been very insistent that Mr. Belfort
yeah.
that she should not be left alone.
That
After
felt
that,
odd.
He suggested that Mr. Hayashi should get hold of the doctor. Accordingly,
He was being too cool about
Miss
it.
Watson and Mr. Hayashi go out with Mr. Belfort, and for the next 5 minutes, they are busy on the port side of the deck. Miss Bowers, Dr. Bessner's, and Mr. Belfort's cabins are all on the port side.
So someone had 5 minutes alone to go and kill Mrs. Doyle.
But who?
Simon.
Simon Doyle.
What?
It is foolish, that. Do you think a man with a fractured bone and a splint on his leg could go walking about the boat and killing people?
Yup.
I tell you, it was impossible for Simon Doyle to leave my cabin.
But yes, the thing seems impossible, but it's nonetheless true. During my investigation, I managed to retrieve Mr. Belfort's revolver, which had been thrown into the water.
Samir retrieved
was
it.
wrapped in a stained handkerchief. To an untrained eye, this stain could have been mistaken for blood. But Hercule Poirot's eyes are not untrained.
Hercule.
The stain was, in fact, red ink contained in one of Mrs. Doyle's bottles of nail polish.
So when Miss Robson and Mr. Hayashi saw Mr. Belfort shoot Mr. Doyle, and he writhed so piteously in pain from his injury, it was all a show.
Good word. How are Cornelia Robson and Mal manipulated? Simon Doyle wasn't injured. It all makes sense. I was going back and forth, but just... I had said it was pretty convenient that the second he was involved in something bad, he suddenly felt so bad about what he had done to Jacqueline. And every second before then, he was basically like, I didn't know her true personality. She's fucking scaring Lynette, but whatever. But I should have known it was him. To be fair, I kind of... Yeah. They did do a good job of misdirecting, but he wasn't injured.
It was all staged. Mr. Doyle used that handkerchief soaked in red ink to make it look like he was bleeding from a bullet in his leg. He managed to fool everyone.
But I carried him.
Yeah?
I clearly saw that he was in real pain.
Absolutely correct.
Acting.
He was indeed injured when
Oh,
you
right,
found
because he
him.
shot himself.
But you just said that.
Patience, if you please. We're getting to the boldest part of this plan. As I mentioned earlier, after Mr. Belfort fired her shot, Mr. Doyle insisted that Miss Robson and Mr. Hayashi remove her from the lounge. Now he is alone. 2 minutes are all that Simon Doyle needs. He picks up the pistol from under the sofa, runs like a hare silently along the starboard deck, enters his wife's cabin, creeps up to her as she lies asleep,
Poor Lynette.
shoots her through the head, puts the bottle that has contained the red ink away, and runs back. But what does he do next?
He shoots himself in the leg.
He sits back down in his chair and shoots himself in the leg. That is the moment when he's truly injured.
But what about the gunshot? We should have heard it, just like the first one. I even heard a splash in the water, which makes far less noise.
Well observed, my young friend. Mr. Doyle used an object to muffle the sound of the gunshot.
Marie's scarf. Sorry, girl. There's a lot of holes in it. You're gonna want to get a new one. Although I don't think she can replace it because it said Paris 1850. Shame. Depriving an old woman of her favorite scarf.
Remember, on the night of the murder, Miss Van Schuler had lost her scarf. In fact, it was Simon Doyle who stole it and hid it under a cushion.
All right, we don't know that.
Setting the stage for his crime.
Scoundrel! How dare you involve me in your nasty scheme?
Get him! Get him! Fuck him up, Marie!
We fished the scarf, the handkerchief, and Mr. Belfort's revolver from the Nile. As you can see, the scarf has a hole ringed with powder burns, caused by a bullet fired at close range. You, Dr. Bessner, examined Lynette Doyle's body. You will remember that the wound showed signs of scorching. That is to say that the pistol had been placed close against the head before being fired.
So, that is exact.
Now, thanks to this scarf, we know that the gunshot was muffled. This also wasn't the shot that killed Lynette Doyle. Because as we also now know that the burn marks on her skin means the gun's barrel was placed very close to her skin with nothing in between. It also could not have been the shot Mr. Belfort fired at Simon Doyle, as no one mentioned anything about it sounding muffled. Given these facts, the conclusion is quite clear. A third shot was fired that night. The third missing bullet from the revolver.
You make it sound so simple and logical.
Shut up!
Because it is, Monsieur Ferguson. Miss Van Schuler's scarf was used to muffle the sound of the gunshot.
Oh my god.
Mr. Doyle shot himself in the leg.
That's so fucked up. Like, that would be... I know why he did it, but you know what I mean? Like, purposely shooting yourself in the leg would be such a hard action. You know what I mean? You'd be shaking, you'd be trembling. You know it would hurt like shit. Oh my god. What a fucking scoundrel. What scum?
But that's not the end of the revolver's journey.
He throws it out the window.
Mr. Doyle wrapped the revolver in the stained handkerchief, then put everything in the scarf and tossed the bundle out the window into the Nile.
And that's the splash I heard.
Exactly, Mr. Allerton. It required very precise timing. But Monsieur Doyle acted coldly and swiftly, just as he did when he murdered his wife.
Oh, look at Oh.
You certainly live up to your...
What? So she's looking shocked now, but she looked like she, like, just was so angry 2 minutes before, Jacqueline.
Your reputation, Mr. Poirot. Your theories are quite spectacular, but something is bothering me. If I am the villainous murderer who killed his wife, how do you explain the murders of Louise and Mrs. Otterbourne? What fantasies have you cooked up to explain how I could have managed those? And why? According to your theory, I was well and truly injured and bedridden in the care of Dr. Bessner all day. In fact, you're my alibi. I was even in the same room as you when poor Mrs. Otterbourne was killed.
You're absolutely right, Mr.
You
Doyle.
had an accomplice.
I hope you didn't think I was done. Let us move on to the murders of those unfortunate women.
Is Simon Doyle connected to the 2 other murders? No, because no one saw Louise. And again, I don't think he was. I think it was him and Jacqueline. Remember I said earlier that it could be a con because in the prologue they talked about their trip to Egypt and how hopefully when they got back they'd have enough money because they couldn't survive on her... I forgot what her thing was, her paycheck. They were working together. How else would she have known to get on the thing? That's what's been bugging me. Who told her? Because everyone looked shocked, except for Tim, who was probably just amused again, because drama. But now that he's putting it all together, Jacqueline was in on it, and that's why she looked so upset as we're all here detailing what happened. No.
Careful, Poirot. He's clever, this one. But remember, there are facts that don't lie.
Oh. Yes.
You couldn't have killed Miss Bourget
right.
and Mrs. Otterbourne.
I guess, yeah, he still could have known it was going to happen. Whatever.
Mr. Doyle. But you're not entirely innocent of their deaths either. Remember when Louise came to testify? When I asked her if she had seen anything the previous night, she gave this curious answer. Naturally, if I had been unable to sleep, if I had mounted the stairs, then perhaps I might have seen this assassin, this monster, enter or leave Madame's cabin.
Oh, right, she did say that. Still didn't realize it was Simon. Fully.
Now, what exactly did that tell us?
Louise wanted to blackmail Simon.
Miss Bourget lied when she said she saw nothing. She had indeed seen the murderer, Mr. Doyle, enter Lynette's cabin. But instead of coming to me, she preferred to profit from her knowledge. She tried to blackmail Mr. Doyle. She sent her carefully worded message, and he responded, "You'll be quite all right. I'll look after you."
Secret codes now? Really?
Shut up!
Ridiculous. And you're still not answering my question. How could I have killed Louise in the saloon when I could barely walk?
Aw. I mean, we did just confirm he was bedridden all day and he couldn't get out. But yeah, he limped to the lounge. No, he has an accomplice, and there's no accomplice. And there's only one person who did it. I'm getting fired up. The conclusion, it's so good.
It's very simple. If you didn't kill Louise Bourget, then you must have had an accomplice.
What? Oh my god, okay. I was like, why are you looking at her?
An accomplice? Are you accusing me?
Can you shut the fuck up and get over yourself? For once? I used to like this guy, but like, holy moly. Yes.
This accomplice can be none other than Jacqueline de Belfort.
What?
Yeah, how'd she get on the boat if they left early? Because Poirot told Simon to
Beg
leave
your
early.
pardon? You're insane.
As I say, it was a very cleverly planned and well thought out piece of work. It could not be chance that Simon Doyle had a bottle of red ink in his pocket. No, it must be design. It was not chance that he had a plain unmarked handkerchief with him. It was not chance that Jacqueline de Belfort's foot kicked the pistol under the settee, where it would be out of sight and unremembered until later.
So you truly believe that Miss de Belfort and Mr. Doyle are accomplices?
Yup.
Certainly. The two halves of the murderer.
They were playing the long con.
What gave
Poor
Simon his
Lynette.
alibi?
The gunshot fired by Jacqueline de Belfort.
It's the bullet that Miss de Belfort fired into Mr. Doyle's leg that provided him with an alibi. Even if left alone, he wouldn't have been able to crawl to his wife's cabin to kill her. But Miss de Belfort didn't actually hit Mr. Doyle with that shot. He pretended to be injured, so crawling wasn't necessary.
No wonder we didn't see blood on his pant leg! That was bugging me! Holy moly.
Now, let's move on to the shooter. What gives Jacqueline de Belfort her alibi?
Simon insisted strongly she be properly watched over, which doesn't match up with the fact that he was demonizing her. Pretty convenient he felt bad after so long. Dick.
Mr. Doyle was insistent that Miss de Belfort was never to be left alone from the moment of the gunshot until this morning. That gave her a rock-solid alibi for the murder of Mrs. Doyle.
There, between the two of them, you get all the qualities you require. The cool, resourceful planning brain, Jacqueline de Belfort's brain, and the man of action to carry it out with incredible swiftness and timing.
So this idiot couldn't even do a murder by himself. He needed Jacqueline to plan it all out because he doesn't even fucking read papers he's signing. This fucking idiot. Never liked him from the second I laid eyes on him months ago when I played the demo. Didn't like him then, don't like him now. Of course he did it.
Look at it the right way, and it answers every question. Simon Doyle and Jacqueline had been lovers. Realize that they are still lovers, and it is all clear. Simon does away with his rich wife, inherits her money, and in due course will marry his old love. It was all very ingenious.
The persecution of Mrs. Doyle by Jacqueline, all part of the plan. Simon's pretended rage. Then one night, on this boat, I thought I heard Simon and Lynette outside my cabin.
That's right. It was like we must do this quickly.
He was saying, "We've
Yeah.
got to go through with it now." It was Doyle, all right. But it was to Jacqueline he was speaking. The final drama was perfectly planned and timed. There was a sleeping draught for me, in case I might put an inconvenient finger in the pie. There was the selection of Miss Robson as a witness, the working up of the scene, Miss de Belfort's exaggerated remorse and frenzies. She made a good deal of noise in case the shot should be heard. In truth, it was an extraordinarily clever idea. Jacqueline says she shot Doyle. Miss Robson says so. Mr. Hayashi says so. And when Simon's leg is examined, he has indeed been shot. It looks unanswerable. For both of them, there is a perfect alibi. At the cost, it is true, of a certain amount of pain and risk to Simon Doyle. But it is necessary that his wound should definitely disable him. But then, the plan goes wrong. Someone sees Mr. Doyle enter his wife's cabin.
Louise. Especially because we had to take so long to put it all together because, as I said, most of it was hints, but then some of it felt like major guesswork. To be fair, I think if someone is just playing this and not streaming it, there aren't going to be like a long time between, you know, hearing Doyle talk and all that, but anyway, it was Louise. And not Marie.
Louise Bourget has been wakeful. She has come up the stairway, and she has seen Simon Doyle run along to his wife's cabin and come back. So she makes her greedy bid for hush money, and, in so doing, signs her death warrant.
But Mr. Doyle couldn't have killed her.
Oh my god, Cornelia, can you shut up? We just said why it happened, because he shot himself in the knee after the deed was done. If you've not paying attention, maybe Miss Schindler was right when she called you a stupid girl. She wasn't. She was really mean in saying that. But you know what I mean? Like, Poirot was explaining all this, and she's like, but he couldn't have because he was hurt.
No. The other partner did that murder.
Oh.
As soon as he could, Simon Doyle asks to see
Jacqueline. Right. I thought she was going off about Lynette. I was like, girl, shut up.
He even asks me to leave them alone together.
Oh.
He tells her of the new danger.
Oh.
They must act at once.
Right.
He knows where Bessner's scalpels are kept.
Take
and
that.
Still, all is not well. For Mrs. Otterbourne has seen Jacqueline go to the saloon.
Look at her.
And she comes hot foot to tell Simon about it. Jacqueline is the murderess. Do you remember how Simon shouted at the poor woman?
Did he shout? Did he lose it? I don't... We want to alert Jacqueline de Bellefort.
Nerves, we thought. But the door was open, and he was trying to convey the danger to his accomplice. She heard, and she acted like lightning.
I hope Rosalie slaps her.
Pennington had talked about a revolver. She got hold of it, crept up outside the door, listened, and at the critical moment, fired. She boasted once that she was a good shot, and her boast was not an idle one. I remarked, after that third crime, that there were 3 ways the murderer could have gone. I meant that he could have gone aft, in which case Ferguson was the criminal. He could have gone over the side, very improbable. Or he could have gone into a cabin. Jacqueline's cabin was just 2 away from Dr. Bessner's. She had only to throw down the revolver and bolt into the cabin. It was risky, but it was the only possible chance.
Can she even see Poirot with that big, like, column in the way?
So you killed my mother, you filthy witch!
Get her!
Rosalie, no. I understand, but attacking her isn't the answer.
No, let her slap her or something. Get her, Rosalie. I believe in you. Get her, Rosalie. I believe in you.
Come on. How can you listen to the ramblings of this old fool? His entire grand theory is based on the fancies he's made up out of whole cloth, without a shred of evidence.
You might hope it is so, young man. You insist more proof is needed? You hope Poirot is a doddering old fool?
Good word,
Then
doddering.
by all means, let's allow someone else to dodder some. Miss Royce, if you would.
What am I gonna dodder about? Wait, what? What am I zooming at? What am I doddering about? What am I supposed to be looking at? Oh.
Unfortunately, this can't be right.
what? Oh, proof. Right, that's what I need. There's something on, like, her? I think I... Wait. I thought I saw something.
No.
Oh!
With pleasure. The irrefutable proof is tiny, but look here. You can see that the wood is damaged, and the bullet that caused it is still lodged in the hole. I'm sure forensics will prove that it's a .22 caliber cartridge fired from the murder weapon. This is the bullet Mr. Belfour shot at Simon Doyle. It ended up in the wall, not in his leg.
Damn you! Damn you both! Our plan was perfect! It took 2 meddling detectives to work it out. Jackie and I were going to be rich and happy. We deserved it!
And we derived the penalty for our failure. Simon, darling, let me speak.
Oh. So when Rosalie was yelling, she looked right at her and she looked genuinely upset. And I'm like, does she feel bad? Does she feel remorse that she killed an old woman? I want to hear her speak because, I don't know. I'm kind of sided with her.
You were too clever for us, Mr. Poirot. That night, at Aswan, you told me not to open my heart to evil. Did you realize then what was in my mind?
I only knew that what I said was true.
It was true I could have stopped then, you know. I nearly did. I could have told Simon that I wouldn't go on with it. But then perhaps... Would you like to hear about it? From the beginning?
If you care to tell me.
Oh, am I gonna be...
It's all very simple, really. You see, Simon and I loved each other.
And for you, love would have been enough. But not for him.
You might put it that way, perhaps. Simon always wanted money so dreadfully, and all the same, he never tried to marry anybody rich and horrid. He wasn't...
He doesn't deserve to look at her like that. He doesn't... I feel like he has no remorse. She seems like she does have a bit of remorse. She did... Because, you know, the cat was already out of the bag, so Rosalie yelling at her... She didn't have to look at her like, oh my god, I just killed someone's beloved family member. But...
that sort. And then we met. Our love was obvious from the first glance. We were broke, but we wanted to get married. There we were, up against it. And then I thought of Lynette. It might make all the difference to me and Simon if she'd give him a job. It was about then that you saw us that night at Chez Ma Tante. You know, Mr. Poirot, I loved Lynette, really I did.
Did you?
She was my best friend, and I never dreamed that anything would ever come between us. But she went all out to get Simon away from me. I don't think she even hesitated for more than about a minute. I was her friend, but she didn't care.
Okay, you know what? I do agree with that. She is right. That was actually a lot of my problem in the beginning, is that Lynette clearly had these very real feelings, which Simon did not. But instead of being like, you know, I shouldn't because Jacqueline is my best friend, and this would really, like, break her heart if she was thrown in the trash and I did it. She didn't. So, 2 wrongs still don't make a right, but finally someone brings it up, but I wish it had been someone that wasn't Jacqueline who was devastated by it, even if it was a long con, you know? So, it finally was brought up, but of course by Jacqueline.
She just went bald-headed for Simon. That's why I'm not really sorry about her, even now.
That fucked up, though. Like, yeah, that was hurtful that she just dated Simon and didn't even think of Jacqueline once, but 2 wrongs don't make a right.
And Simon didn't care a damn about her, but he did like the thought of her money.
That's
Of
sad
course I
too,
saw
though.
that. And at last I suggested to him that it might be a good thing if he got rid of me and married Lynette. But he scouted the idea. He said, money or no money, it would be hell to be married to her. He said his idea of having money was to have it himself. He talked about it a good deal one way and another, about how convenient it would be if Lynette died.
Oh my
I
god.
said it was an awful idea, and then he shut up about it. After a bit, I saw that he'd made up his mind, and I was terrified. Simply terrified. Because you see, I realized that he'd never pull it off. He'd have no kind of subtlety about it. And he's got no imagination. So I had to come into it too, to look after him. I thought and I thought, trying to work out a plan. It seemed to me that the basis of the idea ought to be a kind of two-handed alibi. You know, Simon and I could somehow or other give evidence against each other, but actually that evidence would clear us of everything.
He's so pissed that she's giving away, like, every single detail about how it came to this. Because she, even if she didn't feel bad about Lynette, even if she did do it, like, kill, I keep wanting to call her Marie, Luis and Salome, I think those she does feel a bit bad about, even if she still did it, but Simon is not happy with her.
It would be easy enough for me to pretend to hate Simon. It was quite a likely thing to happen under the circumstances. Then, if Lynette was killed, I should probably be suspected. So it would be better if I was suspected right away. We worked out details little by little. Even then, Simon went and wrote a J in blood, which was a silly, melodramatic thing to do.
For some reason, I thought that that would tie into the fact that, when, Ty from Chapter 4 in New York, he wrote Law's name. I thought those two would somehow be connected because he did the same thing as they tried to make it look like Lynette did. It was never connected, but a part of me was thinking somehow it would be. I thought it was pretty coincidental.
It's just the sort of thing he would think of. But it all went off fine. And then there was Louise.
Yes. It was not your fault that Louise Bourget could not sleep that night.
It was her fault that she died, though.
French woman tried to blackmail us. I pretended to grovel. I took her all the money we could get hold of. And then, when she was counting the money, I did it. It was quite easy. That's what's so horribly frightening about it. It's so terribly easy. And even then, we weren't safe. Mrs. Otterborn had seen me. I'd no time to think. I just acted like a flash. It was almost exciting.
Love can be a very frightening thing.
Frightening, even.
Most great love stories are tragedies. Don't mind so much for me, Monsieur Poirot.
I won't.
After all, I've always lived hard, you know.
Jackie, I ruined everything. I'm sorry for it all, my love.
She doesn't need... So I thought she was going to talk about... Because she started with, you told me not to go down this path, so I thought... I thought it would be more devastating and heartbreaking to hear her. I don't give a shit about Simon's love.
If I had known all this before,
It's all right, Simon. A fool's game, and we've lost. That's all.
Look out! She took my gun!
What?
Adieu, mon amour.
No.
I like that me and Fro shot at the same time. So did she pass out or did she die? Because we didn't hear that shot. Oh my god. Hey, you know, we were caught. Let's traumatize everyone. That's the thing. I don't know, because I know she pointed at her, but the shot we didn't hear the shot. My god, she did die. So why did we hear? Oh my god, and that's not me questioning you. It's just like, yeah, when Poirot's like, oh my god. The body muffled the oh, did it? Interesting. Yeah, so, like, they traumatize everyone. God. That was a good final act. That was such a good final act. Trying to remember how it happened in the movie. Yeah, I did. I never watched the movie. Oh my god. I did not expect that. But I guess... yeah, I guess it would make sense. If she was planning on killing the both of them, why she would be like, okay, here's what happened. You know how it got to this? Oh, I see. Was it, like, on TV? And so you're flipping through and you, like, caught the last few minutes? Golly. Good. Such a shame. It's so... she, like... oh, okay. Oh, epilogue. Let's see. Death on Nile was adapted for the theater in 1944 by Agatha Christie herself under the title Hidden Horizons, later retitled Murder on the Nile. In this play, the character Poirot is replaced by Canol Ambrose Pennefather, whom Christie believed was better suited for the stage, as the Belgian detective drew too much attention from the audience. Wait, what do you mean, as it drew... oh, Poirot is replaced by someone wait, why would he draw too much attention? What? It doesn't matter, but he stood out too much. How, though? Like, he's Belgian, and I guess I know this because I've watched a lot of the, like, episodes of Poirot. But the whole point is he kind of goes around everywhere, and he does stand out because he's Belgian, because a lot of people, as I said, like, the running joke is that he's French. And he's always like, no, I'm Belgian. Anyway, epilogue. Back to the hotel. Damn, her body muffled. I never would have. Thank you for telling me that. I was like, huh? I was a bit confused.
Us one at last. Still trying to absorb one shock after another. And how are we greeted upon our arrival? A day of police interrogation. We didn't reach the hotel until now.
Oh, my feet are killing me. My back. The police might as well have beaten me. What brutes.
It's funny. So, it's funny because this sounds like me trying to do a poor, like, impression of an old woman. I usually do a voice like this, but this is the actual voice acting for her. And to be fair, it does fit her. Oh, my aching back. Or feet? Either way. I'm surprised she's not bitching about her scarf.
Oh, those embarrassing personal questions, as if I were a criminal when we already know the truth.
Yes, the police could have simply relied on Monsieur Poirot's explanations. It would have saved us from wasting our entire day at the police station.
You're still witnesses. Yes, Poirot is like the best detective in the universe, but you're still witnesses and you're still corroborating the story. Oh no, it was too. Even though a bunch of people died, it was too much for us to answer questions. It was such a inconvenience. Cornelia, tell him what's what.
Fortunately, we're leaving tomorrow. They won't be seeing me in Egypt again anytime soon, I can tell you that.
Thank you for assisting me with the official statement to the police today, Miss Royce. Repeating it all for the police requires great patience.
I agree with you on that, Mr. Poirot. But I enjoyed the expressions on their faces as you explained the facts. It was my pleasure. At any rate, I understand we won't have to return there tomorrow.
No, the Egyptian police can take over from here. The narrative I provided seems to satisfy them. The case will be officially closed.
My God, I'm so hungry.
Then let's eat. All this excitement has made me quite hungry as well, my boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your dinner is ready to be served. If you would kindly proceed to the terrace, everything has been arranged.
It's also really weird that no one's traumatized by A, watching someone get murdered, and B, watching someone kill herself. I know that they're the bad guys, but even so, I would think it would really, like, traumatize them and stick with them, but they're all bitching about having to go to the police. It's so odd. Like, the worst person in the world could kill themselves in front of me. It doesn't matter if I think, like, thank God they're gone. I would still be traumatized. Weird. It's weird that they can just move on from it.
Waiter, another glass, if you please. Care to have another one with me, my friend?
I'm afraid I don't drink as fast as you, Mr. Pennington. My glass is still only half full.
Fill it anyway.
Oh, no. That's half empty. It must be refilled.
What is the reason for all of this enthusiasm?
Just kiss!
It's because I'm celebrating. You're talking to the richest man in England. This trip has been the most lucrative of my career.
If it is not impolite to ask, what are you going to do when you return to England, Miss Rice?
I'm not taking on any new cases right away. There's more I need to know about Emmy's murderers. I'm going to dig deeper into the Spire organization.
Okay, good, because I was like, you know, we saw her leave with what's-his-face, but we never really got any conclusion other than she made sure he got arrested and she, I guess not even stopped everything because she's going to be looking into it. I wonder if this is an opening for Jane DLC.
A task very dangerous, I think. Do you have any idea where you will start?
Yes, Riquetti had a satchel containing some documents. I haven't had the time to look through them until now, but I'm hoping they'll give me some leads.
It is a big case you're tackling, Miss Royce. A dangerous one. I wish you the best of luck. Please keep me informed. And if there is anything I can do, please just ask.
Waiter! Actually, just bring me the bottle. That'll be quicker.
Oh my gosh. All right. Hey, Ferguson. Talking to Jane for some reason. Very quiet.
Good night, Miss Royce.
Good night.
Right?
Miss Royce, come join me. I tire of my book. You wouldn't be up for a game of chess, would you?
How did you know I played? No, never mind. I'm sure your little grey cells told you. I probably won't be able to give you much of a match, but I'd be delighted.
Do I get to play chess? Is that my prize? I get to play chess?
The documents from Riquetti. Did you find anything?
Huh. An interior motive for the invitation. Nothing particularly interesting.
Do not be discouraged. I find chess helps clear my mind. It may help you too. You may play white.
And here we go.
Damn it! An hour and a half, yeah, chess do be long.
Checkmate.
I didn't have much hope of beating you, but I enjoyed the match.
Yeah, an hour and a half match with Poirot.
You keep me on my toes. Since I won, will you grant me a question that's been intriguing me for months?
You've earned it. Go ahead.
When we first met at the club Chez Ma Tante, how did you know that it was Joanna Southwood who had stolen the engagement ring? To me, the only explanation would be that you saw her.
Sometimes the simplest solutions are the most likely. That's right. I saw Joanna come out of the storage room with the ring.
Et voilà.
And I said nothing.
Sometimes the solution is as simple as that.
Quick! Help! There's someone floating in the pool!
Wait, was that Marie?
Oh no! Who is it?
It's
Mr. Pennington.
I checked his pulse. He's dead.
He drowned.
Oh no, okay, that was her screaming.
Owen, this is horrible.
Do you
What
not
a
see the
tragic
cut on his
accident.
head?
A rather odd accident, wouldn't you say?
What do you mean? The man had been drinking non-stop. Wait, you're not seriously suggesting this could be another murder, are you? Not here. My God, that would be a nightmare for the hotel's reputation.
Yeah, forget that man was... Oh my god, there's 8 mustaches in one record. Forget that a man was killed, though. Think about the hotel.
Mr. Poirot, we can't call the police. If they come, it will cause chaos. We'll have to close down. Please, Mr. Poirot, I am begging you. Can you help?
I will see what I can find. But the police must be called when I tell you.
As soon as you give the word, Mr. Poirot, you have my word.
Like some help?
Thank you, Miss Royce. But what I do now, it is not precisely correct. If there is blame, I would prefer it land on me alone.
Okay, but I can at least get Dr. Bessner to examine the body.
Thank you again, Mr. Poirot. I'll head back to the front desk and keep the guests and our staff from the pool area.
And unfortunately, thanks to the receptionist, news of Pennington's death will be all over the hotel. Very well, Poirot. One day you must learn to say no. But for now, you had better examine the scene.
Alright, I need to go to the bathroom. I've had to drink a lot of water because I've been just very, static. But, oh my gosh. Alright, anyway. This, I assume, is the last case, because I saw... There might be one more after this, but we'll see where it goes. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, time to examine poor Mr. Bennington's body. Pennington.
Well, Mr. Pennington, it seems you will not be able to enjoy the newly acquired wealth you were boasting about to all who could hear.
Another death? It's a nightmare. I thought the tragedies would end once we left the boat. You haven't touched anything, have you?
You ask this of Hercule Poirot,
The way...
Doctor?
Oh, all right. Apologies, but I'll have to pull him out of the water to examine him. Let's have a look at things. I can confirm that he is dead. No big surprise there.
Thanks.
Time of death? Exact time complicated by the pool, which is heated. A more thorough examination will help, but he can't have been floating here long, unnoticed, with all the hotel guests and staff. Would you mind comparing your observations with mine?
With pleasure.
Right?
No signs of a struggle on the hands.
There was a
Indeed.
cut on the back of his head.
Not conclusive.
Yeah, there it is.
So, in your opinion, did Mr. Pennington drown?
No, because he was floating.
If he had drowned, the body would have sunk due to water entering
Doy.
his lungs just before death. So, the fact that he is floating tells us there is still air in his lungs, not water. So he did not die by drowning.
Exactly. I reached the same conclusion.
I was gonna say, there's a big cut on the back of his head.
I see an open wound at the back of the head, and there is blood on the edge of the pool, suggesting the victim's head hit the edge of the pool, causing the fracture.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Yes, causing severe head trauma. The
Did he drown?
location is not ideal, but I'll continue my examination and make certain no one disturbs the body.
Thank you for your observations and for keeping watch over the body. What do we have here? A
Nice
small
blood
stain.
spatter.
Possibly blood. This bottle is unreachable for the moment.
This one ain't. Oh, one new connection, huh? Man, this guy was a lush.
An empty champagne bottle? Can one human being truly consume that much alcohol?
Apparently. Alright, so let's put that connection together. There's blood on the edge of the pool, and a skull fracture at the back of Andrew Pennington's head. So what can we deduce? Mistake Andrew.
Bravo.
Yeah. Alright, he did not drown because he fractured the back of his head against the pool. Yeah.
Of course, precisely what I thought.
Died from the impact. Understand how Andrew Pennington fell and fractured his skull will shed light on the rest of my investigation. Alright, let's do that. Based on what you appear to include, reconstruct the events that led to Andrew Pennington's death. Wait. Yeah, well... Oh, okay. So I guess... Andrew Pennington floats dead in the water. Oh, so okay, so he gets pushed. And then... he fell into the water. I think I... And not from drowning, alright? That we know. Was found floating. Was first pushed by his attacker, he died with his head smashed against the edge, murdered, then pushed by into the water where it remained floating. Oh, okay. finished. Yeah.
Why not? For now, it appears the victim was attacked and fell into the pool, striking the back of his head, resulting in his death. This scenario seems to be the most plausible one. An attack perhaps not premeditated, but it's certain that Pennington's death was not accidental. It seems my work in Egypt is not complete. There is a murderer in this hotel. My little grey cells did not let me down.
I guess because...
The only way to accept...
I guess because he doesn't quite know it was scrolly like that. But it feels like they almost made it harder to scrolling up and down, as opposed to, like, I think for the most part, the game has had you take things that happen and put them in chronological order. And I do kind of wish we had all the same options, but we do it that way, so we don't have to scroll to see every option. I don't understand why they did it differently this time.
The pool is by way of the terrace. I spent almost the entire evening sitting facing the terrace entrance. I should be able to remember who came in and out to create an initial list of witnesses and suspects. I should go back to where I was sitting earlier to help jog my memory.
Alright, well, we were like... I was gonna say, it was a table with 2 chairs. We were here.
Come to Poirot, my little wonder.
I thought we were like... Oh, was he talking about going in and... Okay, I thought he meant where he was sitting at dinner. I don't know why. Alrighty. Where's the... There we go. There we go.
I must remember if I saw people coming or going from the terrace at the time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember Jane and Ferguson. Oh! Okay, these 2. Nope, nope, nope. I wish he didn't go immediately. I also wish there was a quick way to pause in this. Because there's a lot of nothing happening for a while, and then suddenly people come through. Come on. Nope. Oh, I guess there is a quick pause button, never mind. Oh, he did it. He was on to Pennington. Little scoundrel, knew I didn't like him. Oh. It's not perfect, but I feel like it's close enough. I don't think they expect you to perfectly oh my god. Okay, we did it.
I now know who the suspects are. Miss Royce, Mr. Ferguson, Tim Allerton, Rosalie Otterborn, Mr. Hayashi, and Miss Bowers. I need to interrogate them.
Yeah, you know, especially after her mother's death, I don't think Rosalie's going and killing Pennington. I think it's Hayashi.
If I want to question Miss Bowers, she's outside on the terrace.
Ah, okay, so who's here? Jane. I don't think she did it either. Oh, nice room.
Good evening. Am I disturbing you?
I was analysing Ricchetti's documents. I could use a break.
It won't take long.
How about some small talk?
Do you need help with your analysis?
That's kind of you, but I need to do it alone if I'm going to remember everything.
I understand. Even the little grey cells can't hold everything.
Gray cells. I love the way he like accentuates gray cells. That's one thing I actually always will. Well, connect with Poirot. I was gonna say gray cells, but like his little mustache. Yes, but like the gray cells.
You spent most of the evening with me, but you were on the terrace before I arrived. I thought you might have seen something, even if it didn't seem important at the time.
No, I've thought back, but no luck. Mr. Ferguson arrived just a little after me. We just quickly shared a cigarette together.
And before that?
Before 9 p.m, I was in my room working on Ricchetti's files.
Then you joined me. I see.
That's right. I'm sorry, I hope it helps you a little.
Who can tell? I'll let you get back to your work.
Luck! Can I go into his room and just see what's... Ooh, this is a nice room. Mirror works. Alright. Good room. Alright.
Good evening. Sorry to disturb you at this late hour.
Not a problem, Mr. Poirot. As you can see, I wasn't asleep. Is there something wrong?
May I come in?
Well, as you wish.
Good evening, Monsieur Poirot.
Hi!
Good evening. I apologize for interrupting. I'm afraid I bear more bad news. Mr. Pennington is dead.
My God.
Another death? Will this madness never end?
Alright, let's talk about the evening.
Could you both tell me about your evening?
It's simple. We've been together all evening.
After dinner, we went for a walk in the garden.
Did you see
How romantic.
Mr. Pennington there?
Yes. He was alone by the pool, gulping down something alcoholic.
We came back inside around 8 p.m. It was starting to get cold.
Did
Gulping.
you go out again?
Yes, around 9:30 p.m. We relaxed in the amphitheater for half an hour or so. These desert nights can be sweltering. Then we came back inside.
And Mr. Pennington, did you see him during your time
He was
there?
still gulping.
I'm afraid I was only paying attention to this lady here.
Mr. Pennington wasn't there anymore.
Are you sure? By the pool, perhaps?
Absolutely certain. I didn't see anyone by the pool either, going or coming back.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Rosalie. And Tim, too, I guess. This guy. I suspect him the most,
Good evening,
but maybe it
Mr.
wasn't him.
Hayashi.
Monsieur Poirot, what brings you here?
More sad news, I'm afraid. Unfortunately, Mr. Pennington has died.
Another murder? But surely you caught the murderers.
Why?
How many can there be?
Oh, in my experience, you never can tell.
I assume you want to question me. Would you like to come in?
Thank you.
Sure. These are really nice rooms. I wonder how much it costs to, like, stay here.
Can you tell me what you did this evening?
After dinner, I went to chat with Miss Bowers in the amphitheater. Miss Bowers left, but I stayed for a while. Mr. Pennington was still there. I went back to my room around 8:30 p.m. Then I went back around 10:30 p.m., and there was no one outside. I went back to my room a few minutes later. I haven't moved from here since.
Thank you.
I don't believe him.
At your service.
Because, like, Rosalie and Tim, I guess they can make up an alibi for each other, but they wouldn't have a motive. Yashi's the only one that would have any type of motive. Can I go visit
Mr.
Adele?
Allerton? Well, Tim Allerton isn't in his room.
I wanted to go say hi to Adele. She's been so lovely. Of all the guests, because I was saying they don't really delve deep into the guests, but, like, Adele, probably my favorite. Although I did like Salami. Sorry, Salome. Hey, girl.
Miss Bowers, may I have a word with you?
Of course, Monsieur Poirot. How can I help you?
How about that evening, huh?
Can you tell me about your evening?
Of course. After dinner, Mr. Hayashi and I spent some time chatting in the amphitheater. When I went back to my room, it must have been around 8 p.m. And Mr.
There's
Pennington
Dr.
was
Besner.
drunk, or so I thought, lying in a deck chair by the pool, clearly inebriated. A little later, I heard him yelling at someone from my room. I had my window open, you see. He was hurling insults, but I couldn't hear what the other person was saying. Then there was a splash, like someone diving in or falling into the water. Pennington continued shouting threats.
Threats?
I'm going to kill you. You don't know who you're dealing with. That sort of
You're
thing.
the
He sounded
just man of the
furious.
world.
And then? What else did you hear?
After a few minutes, once he calmed down, nothing else. Everything seemed normal until I decided to go back outside around 10:40 p.m. or so. That's when I found Pennington floating in the pool and rushed back in to inform you.
A fight? So he was still alive when he fell or was pushed into the pool. Thank you, Miss Bowers.
All right, false testimony. I know who gave false testimony. It definitely was Hayashi. Something's off in testimonies I've collected. One of them is incomplete. Yeah. Hayashi don't see anyone outside from 10:30 to 10:30. Who goes out to just chill for 5 minutes? Hayashi?
Someone is lying. With the elements I have, the time of death is between 10 p.m. and 10:40 p.m. Bowers is definitely innocent because she didn't have the time to kill Pennington. If it were Miss Royce, Mr. Ferguson, Tim Allerton, or Rosalie Otterborn who had lied, Mr. Hayashi would have had to find the body floating. However, he claims to have seen nothing. So since he is the last one to say he saw nothing, he must be lying. Excellent detective work, naturally.
But we also know that he was keeping an eye on him because I don't remember what evidence Jane found that led us to that conclusion, but we talked about it. Alright, anyway. Knew I didn't like that guy. So he murdered, but not Lynette. I mean, to be fair, it could have been an accident, but still.
Come in.
You lied.
Can you tell me what you did this evening?
After dinner, I went to chat with Miss Bowers in the amphitheater. Miss Bowers left, but I stayed for a while. Mr. Pennington was still there. I went back to my room around 8:30 p.m. Then I went back around 10:30 p.m. and there was no one outside. I went back to my room a few minutes later. I haven't moved from here since.
Yeah, that feels...
Something isn't right.
That feels really weird that he just went out for a few minutes, then came back in for seemingly no reason.
Sir, you are lying to me.
Sir, I'm not.
Yeah, Yamau should have seen Andrew Pennington before Elizabeth found the body. No. So it's one of these two.
You claim to have seen nothing when you went out at 10:30 p.m. However, you are the last person to have gone out before Miss Bowers found Pennington's body 5 minutes later.
But if I didn't see anything and Bowers tells you she discovered the body, why aren't you accusing her?
Because she was outside for less than a minute. It would have been impossible for her to kill him and then come back in. Why would she lie to me?
What motive would she have?
I knew it.
What?
I never wanted it to happen like
It
this.
was an accident.
I feel so guilty.
Calm down, Mr. Hayashi. Give me everything from the beginning, and do it calmly.
You know why? Because the fact that he was just being so useless about the fact that Simon Doyle had been shot, I can't see him being a killer and being able to, like, have that thought if he's so non-confrontational and, like, hates the sight of blood and everything. Which is why I said, well, it could be an accident. An accident feels more like it would have been within what we know about Hayashi. Look, I'm a detective too. Poirot, hire me.
As I told you, Miss Bowers went back before me. But when I finally decided to head back up, Pennington started picking a fight with me. He was completely drunk, spouting rambling nonsense that I could barely understand. And the last thing I wanted was to put up with it.
So, it was you that Miss Bowers heard from her room.
At one point, he lost it and started to physically attack me. I pushed him away, perhaps a bit too violently.
Yeah, perhaps.
He fell into the pool. He was thrashing around in the water, insulting me and threatening me. I admit that the situation amused me, and I left him in the water. I went back to my room. He was still yelling when I left. I just thought he would get back out on his own. But in reality, he drowned.
Are you sure he was alive when you left him?
Yes, but around 10 p.m., I started having doubts and felt a little worried, given how drunk he was. I went back down to check if he was okay, and I found him floating in the pool. Because of me, he'd been there for hours. When I realized he was dead, I panicked and I went back up to my room.
You know, if that is true, it also could have been Ferguson, because I think Jane said she found him out there, and he does hate rich people. No, it doesn't align with the facts.
Even though he seems honest when telling his story, some things don't add up with what I've discovered. Let's go over his testimony again. That doesn't match.
Oh, I thought the drowning bit. The drowning bit, and oh, okay. Yeah.
Mr. Hayashi, you told me that Pennington drowned. I can assure you that he died from hitting his head on the edge of the pool.
I don't understand. He didn't hit his head. I pushed him into the water.
And there's more.
When I realized he was dead, I panicked and I went up to my room. We only saw him go down once, though. No, I guess it was from 8:30.
No, Papa.
No.
Think. Come on. You can do it.
I don't know.
That doesn't align itself with what I know.
That's true. Rosalie and Tim said they didn't see anyone.
Mr. Hayashi.
All right. I forgot.
You left Mr. Pennington dead in the pool for hours. But if that were the case, several people would have seen him between the time you pushed him and the moment you found him.
The gray cells are burning again.
I have no testimony that supports this.
I'm lost. What are you implying? That I killed him when I went back the second time?
I'm not implying anything. I'm stating facts.
I'm telling you again. At 10:30 p.m., he was already dead. When I saw him, I tried to turn him over to check his pulse.
Did
but
you?
It was already too late. I remember
he
the
was
bottles
face
he had put
down.
in his jacket fell into the water. I got scared. I put him back the way I found him and ran away. That's the absolute truth.
A moment, please. Bottles? What bottles?
He had been drinking the whole evening. He was so drunk that he even put 2 empty champagne bottles in his jacket.
But why didn't you tell me that earlier?
Because...
No, because I didn't think it mattered, I suppose.
Ugh.
But come on, Mr. Poirot. What difference does it make that he had bottles in his jacket? He was drunk.
Mr. Hayashi, it changes absolutely everything.
Why does he look so proud?
Does that mean you believe me?
It would be different if I didn't, but time will tell.
Oh, do I have to go, like, check the pool again? Alright, yeah, check the bottles. Got it. I mean, we do definitely have a motive. But as I said, like, Ferguson hates rich people, so I guess that's a motive. I don't think he would just kill him just because he was rich, though. Alright, Dr. Besner, I'm back.
Another bottle of alcohol at the bottom of the pool.
Wait, if they were empty, how come that one's drowned and that one didn't? Oh.
Too easy a hiding place for Poirot.
Oh, I thought...
With all these bottles and the quantity of alcohol I saw him drink at the table, he must have been quite intoxicated.
Alright, let's see. Got the connection. Heavily intoxicated. Alright, what can we do? Maybe someone else is drinking champagne.
Okay. My thoughts in order.
And your painting probably went to a small terrace behind the pool.
Well done.
Well, this terrace? Oh, right, because there was the bottle here. Could be any of them. There's still that boat over there. There's also this terrace as well. I guess it's not... Is that another mustache?
If you thought you could escape me, you are wrong. A container of coarse salt for replacing chlorine in swimming pool water.
Oh. Alright, let's grab the...
I'm going to need that. Here we are, fishing again.
You never fished. You left it to Jane and Samir.
This is the bottle Mr. Hayashi mentioned. Let's see what it can tell me.
Why does the wine look like that? Champagne Vinclair, 1960.
There's a white residue at the bottom. It's salt, without a doubt.
Right? Where's the other bottle? Where did the other bottle go? Oh. Is that it at the end? The end of the pool. That one? That one was already there. Oh my god. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. A floating bottle contains salt. Salt in the bottle is pool salt from the shed.
Mission accomplished.
Or is it in his... So, there was... When I came back down the second time, there was one in the water that I just fished out, but the second time I found one in the corner, and that other bottle isn't there anymore. That's why I'm confused where it went. The salt in bottles is pool salt from the shed. Okay. Anyway, I found 2 bottles. One containing salt residue. What could these bottles have been used for? I know what he could have done with these bottles. Rocks. Oh, wait. Oh, what? I need to find a way to make the body sink and rise back to the surface on its own after a certain amount of time. Oh, put salt in... Oops, both. Okay.
The bottles filled with salt were used as weights to sink the body. The salt took a long time to dissolve in the water. Once it had almost completely dissolved, the body resurfaced.
I still don't know why only one was still
Precise.
sunk, though.
Is that applause I hear?
I guess when Poirot grabbed the one bottle, they just... You assume he grabbed the other? Alright, how did the murder unfold? That's... I don't think I realized that salt would, like, do that. Alright, let's see. Alright, he sinks and remains at the bottom of the pool for 1 or 2 hours. Murderer fills the bottles with salt. Which falls into Andrew Pennington's jacket. Yes. Oops, nope. Push. Smack. So this was what I mean when we were having to do the timeline before. I would have loved if I could just like choose from this.
That doesn't work.
Oh, actually, I would assume they'd have the bottles beforehand, but it could just be that.
This answer, it is not satisfactory. No. That's not correct.
Oh, actually, it could be all this was done, and then while he was floating, I guess.
Come on, you can do it.
Fine, what's the answer? Oh, right. Okay. Doi. I think I assumed they'd have the bottles ready ahead of time.
That explains why several witnesses didn't see Mr. Pennington around the pool. And more
But the killer knew there was salt.
it changes the time of death that I had estimated between 10 p.m. and 10:40 p.m. Who is the world's greatest detective?
I can determine the exact time of death. Let's see. Put the events in order to determine the exact time of death. Alright, dinner with everyone. Mao Hiyashi argues with Andrew Pennington. The witnesses do not see him by the pool. Killed and stunk. All right. And then Yimao finds him floating dead.
Just another pothole on the road to success.
I think switch the death with alert. Oh, this?
No, Poirot. Think.
Oh, the body resurfaces and then Yimao sees him. That's the issue. Duh, because he resurfaces and that's the only way he could see him.
So,
I forgot.
Mr. Pennington was killed after Mr. Hayashi argued with him. But before, I was in the lobby and witnessed the comings and goings on the terrace. Another victory for Poirot, of course.
I did it.
What a clever plan. This murderer is no amateur. With this new perspective, I no longer have any witnesses or alibis at the time of the crime. I'm back to square one.
I'll likely have to question everyone again. I should start with Jane Roy. She might have more information with this. Will she? She's busy. Got shit to do.
Ah, Mr. Poirot, I was looking for you.
Hey.
Voila, you have found me.
I remembered what Pennington said to me during our argument.
I'm listening.
At the time, when he threatened to kill me, I didn't understand. But the more I think about it, the more I believe it's important.
Tell me everything.
He said to me, "Stop sticking your nose in my business. You're lucky Riquetti isn't around anymore. He would have taken care of you."
What? Would he have?
It seems like Pennington and Riquetti
Oh.
knew each other, doesn't it?
It does,
Right.
indeed. Thank you, Mr. Hayashi.
Glad to have helped you.
Right.
Pennington murdered. Pennington and Riquetti knew each other. The clues are coming together.
Guido. I just love the name Guido.
If I want to question
Oh,
Miss
no.
Barnes,
Right.
she's outside on the terrace.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Miss Royce?
Oh.
Are you here?
Please don't let her be dead.
Door open, room
Okay.
empty. Something's wrong. Something has happened. I should inspect the room.
Has she been kidnapped?
Miss Royce taped some things to the wall. Evidence cards, clues. What did she discover?
I don't think Jane would do that. Because she'd have to pay for damages.
This document must have come from Riquetti's satchel. But where is the rest? And where is the satchel? This lamp has been put back in place, but it must have fallen to the floor. Clock is broken. Stopped at 8:53 p.m.
Have there been someone in the room with Jane? I mean, she seemed chill, but... Alright, what can we do is... Jane Royce created a wall of clues that had been torn down. And a lamp has been broken. Plus the clock has been broken. So at 8:53, something bad happened.
What talent.
Alright. The created wall of clues and it was ransacked. Jane Royce learned nothing from her wall of clues, which enraged her. I don't think she'd be so mad she made a mess of everything. Jane Royce discovered something in Guido Ricciotti's papers that infuriated her.
The little gray cells. They do not...
I like the little thing of chips, just the angry eyebrows. Oh, Andrew Pennington's linked to Guido. Therefore, we can deduce. Did she kill him? We did say that she would stop at nothing at the beginning.
Excellent.
Oh no. I think we're the baddies for choosing that. Okay, so now we need to go confront her. Oh, Jane, we made her a murderer. Where is she, though? Where is she? On the terrace behind the pool. Oh, no, I made her a murderer. I feel... Now, I kind of wish I hadn't chosen that. Damn it. Darn. Told you I'd get the bad ending. Oh, Jane. Where are you going? Oh, please don't throw yourself off the terrace. To be with your true love, Emmy. Jane. Is Jane... Yeah. I think she is. I know. If it's not Hayashi...
You know, Miss Royce, the last time I spoke to someone on this bench, she had the same sad and defeated look.
It's a good place to reflect.
I'm not used to giving compliments, but you are an excellent detective. Your help was invaluable in unmasking Jacqueline de Belfort and Simon Doyle. I thank you again.
It was a privilege to work with you, Mr. Poirot. You are undoubtedly the best detective I have ever known.
And yet, there are days like today when I would rather not be.
I really hoped I could spare you this moment.
You neatly threw me off the scent. The idea of the salt bottles was quite clever.
To delay... Oh. Would it have disposed of the body?
No. Miss Royce
Okay.
surely suspected that the body would eventually be discovered.
Delay it. Yeah, I
Truly
wasn't
clever
sure.
And executed perfectly.
Ugh.
It required Mr. Hayashi to remember the bottle stuck in the victim's jacket. Even then, only an outstanding detective could grasp the critical importance of this detail in the investigation. Delaying the discovery of the body, very ingenious. I long believed that the death occurred just before the body was found.
Why do we, I think, not an alibi.
You made it seem like the murder occurred much later, thereby creating a rock-solid alibi for yourself at the time of the body's discovery. One must appreciate the irony, as it was I who inadvertently provided you with that alibi by inviting you to play chess. But I suppose you wouldn't have had any trouble finding another way. And you also needed someone who could testify that the pool was empty when you were there.
Richard. I made her a murderer because I said I'd go to any lengths. Once I clicked it, I was like, oh fuck, she means murder? Ugh. I did this. I wonder what the alternative would have been.
After sinking the body, you deliberately waited for someone to come out onto the terrace. That was Ferguson. You made sure he saw that the pool was empty. By leaving an empty bottle at the top of the stairs by the dock, you hoped to make it seem like Pennington had gone down to the docks by himself all along. But ultimately, your presence on the terrace before Ferguson's arrival worked against you. Once the hypothesis of a death at 10 p.m. was ruled out, you became my primary suspect by default. You know, the how in a murder is important. But for me, the key point is why. Why kill Pennington? When I found your room door open, I almost wondered if you had done it on purpose. And everything became clear when it dawned on me that you had ransacked the room yourself.
To be honest, I thought she had been kidnapped. Yeah, she was curious about what she had discovered in Guido's papers.
My theory is that you discovered something in Ricchetti's papers that made you furious. But I couldn't verify it because you made the documents disappear. I imagine that they must now be at the bottom of the Nile, along with Ricchetti's satchel. The river bottom was a very popular dumping ground throughout this case.
What did Jane Royce discover in Guido Ricchetti's papers? Andrew Pennington's link to the murder.
My belief is that you discovered Pennington was connected to Emmy's murder. And that drove you into a rage.
That bastard. He was the one who ordered Ricchetti to kill my Emmy. When I realized that, I lost it.
Explain to me what happened.
Don't try to humor me,
Emmy
Mr. Poirot.
died.
I know very well you've already figured it out.
Perhaps. But I'd like to hear it from your perspective, if you would indulge me.
Very well. When I realized, I lost it. I turned my room upside down, ripped everything apart. I stormed downstairs to find Pennington. He was completely drunk and laughed in my face, mocking Emmy when I confronted him. He said I could never prove it. But of course, it was never my intent to prove it. I pushed him with all my strength. He fell on the edge of the pool and that was it. Flesh hitting concrete.
It's a shame he came to that.
Yeah, it is.
I'm sorry. I could say I never meant to kill him, but in truth, I don't regret my actions. I suppose you're going to turn me into the police now?
I was wondering, okay, so through the whole game, whenever I got an option to do whatever would have consequences, I was like, it's so odd that Poirot doesn't have it. But then, as I said, I realized it's because the death on the Nile is set in stone, and I mean, they could have, but they couldn't really change that, you know? Hand Jane to the police. You know what? I'm not going to. Yes, she did it. I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I love Jane. I'm not going to hand her to the police because it's me. Yes, I had her do this because I'm the one who's like, I will do anything to stop the murder. I don't think she would kill again, though. She just, you know, had murderous rage because the love of her life was killed and she was going to make him pay. I'm not going to. Just... no. I could have turned that guy in a or something? I don't remember. I didn't turn him in. I just had him run off and it was like the neighborhood was gonna take care of it. But I was wondering though, when will these consequences that they keep going on about affect? And no, I'm not going to.
The police? Why should I do that? The evidence is clear. It was an accident. Mr. Pennington was drunk. He slipped and fell and died from hitting his head.
Thank you, Mr. Poirot.
Do not thank me. You are at heart a good person. It is not the past that matters, but the future. But you must live with what you did. And that is punishment enough, I think. If I'm any judge. The night has been long. I wish you a good night, Miss Royce.
Ending A. When love speaks, Poirot listens. No one mourns. Alright, so either, I guess, Jane or Poirot would have been the epilogue. So there's an achievement for basically sparing Jane. Yeah, I couldn't. Like, yeah, she did it. I was curious, too. I was like, even if somehow he doesn't... I was so nervous. I didn't realize we'd get a Poirot thing. But I realized, like, even if for some reason he doesn't snitch on her, everyone knows it happened. How are they going to cover it? He was super drunk and shit happened. But... because no one else knows about the salt but Poirot. Oh. I'm quite relieved. Even if I think her part of the story was very weak, and I do wish we got, like, more into the nitty-gritty of it, because we did get into the nitty-gritty of, Poirot's. I still really like Jade. It was like it was too clever. I think that's, because you were saying it was too creative, so when we realized it was Jane, I was like, it would have to be Jane. As a detective, she would have a lot of knowledge about random shit to do. Oh my god. It was me having to deal with the consequences of my actions, but... oh, that was such a good epilogue. I wonder if ending B was turning Jane in. Oh my god. Congratulations, you completed the game, but the end of your adventure could have been different if Jane had taken another path. I know that! You can access this alternate ending from the chapter selection of the extras. Oh, interesting. Alright, so who was the voice actors? I want to know who did the voice acting if I recognize anyone. Stop! I don't care who the production babies are. Good job, Jean-Luc and Roman. The music in this game was quite good. Alright, but who were the voice actors? French, okay. Jeffrey Bateman. Who was... Hold on. Yeah, I don't recognize any of those names. Egyptians. One person voiced all of the Egyptians. That's just Egyptian. That's... Oh my god. I mean, that is fair. Egyptians, it's just really funny for some reason. Thank you for playing. You're welcome. That was so good. Oh, the apple. Oh. What was that? It looked like Poirot's necktie. I don't know what that was. Oh my god. I was ready to start crying when I realized that complete the epilogue with Poirot and spare a friend. When love speaks, Poirot listens. Oh. Alright, before I talk about the game, what are the other achievements? Complete the... Oh, complete the South-tailing without being spotted. Pilot the Karnak without hitting any obstacles during the optional navigation. I wondered. Complete all the character profiles. Fully complete the evidence wall. What evidence wall? Collect the golden mustaches. Collect all the golden... I collected one golden vinyl. I wonder why it's not going. Complete all chapters without using hints. Complete the game without making any mistakes during confrontations. Open the golden mustache door in the museum. And then 5 hidden achievements. Probably story stuff based on the options I have with Jane and the one option with Poirot. That was so good. I had my few complaints, but oh my god. I enjoyed that. The music was fantastic. I think there were like a couple tracks I wasn't fond of because it didn't feel like it really fit. It was very like guitar-y. It played in whichever chapter you find out the mechanic was trying to kill Lynette. But the music was fantastic. I think it actually really fit with David Suchet's Poirot. The characters, they were all almost their own person, right? Like, as I said, I was kind of neutral towards some I disliked. But I think they were a well-rounded and charming cast of characters. The voice acting was fine. The voice acting in the New York voice acting was just not that. I think all the Americans actually, now that I think of it, all the American voice acting was the worst, and I don't think I know why. If it was just Pennington, I'd be like, okay, it's a one-off, but everyone sounded odd. As I said, it did remind me of when you would have American characters in Yakuza, and I don't know a word I can use to really describe how their voices sound. I guess cliche American voices, but I even said that the problem with saying a cliche American voice is that there's different accents depending on where you're from. But I don't know, the American accents weren't that good. Clover's was fine. Clover was like the only New York accent. But the other voice acting, as I said, even though it wasn't the greatest and a lot of the characters didn't really have as much depth as you would have really hoped, I think they kind of fit within, I don't know. Like, it wasn't the greatest, but I think it still fit in. I don't know. The puzzles, I think, were hit or miss. As I said, I think because it's a game where you're playing as Poirot and he's using his logic and his little gray cells, I would have expected more of them to be quite logical. They can't all be winners. I still think Chapter 7 was super packed with puzzles. As I said, I know it's the meat. It's when you find that Lynette is killed. It's where you find out a whole bunch of stuff. But as I said, it almost feels like they overpacked it with puzzles and kind of killed the pacing a little bit. As I said, I did separate, or not separate, but from Sunday to Tuesday. So there were a few days where I clearly couldn't remember everything. That did feel like the hardest chapter. It was both my favorite, but it was one I didn't like all at the same time. And some of the puzzles just, they didn't feel obvious, they didn't feel intuitive. It didn't They didn't feel good, especially because, as I said, the fact that it was the passengers' luggage you had to unlock, and realistically, they wouldn't have luggage where they had to, like, fight with it every single time they wanted to get in, and that made the puzzle stand out in quite a bad way. Now, I'm not the best at puzzles, that's why I tend not to play puzzle games on stream, because I'm not always good at them, and I generally don't want to play them where I'll always feel frustrated or spend a lot of time on them, because there is a point where if you spend too much time, then you give up. There's games where I just have not played because there's something I feel I can't get past. But otherwise, even if I didn't love the puzzles, the amount in each chapter felt fine. There was a hint system, which I very much appreciated. There were points which the game would be like, "Do you want us to just clear this for you?" And I thought that was actually quite a nice touch. There were different difficulties. The art style, though, the UI, all of that. My biggest issue was that on controller, it felt hard to get through certain puzzles because it felt like almost like pulling teeth sometimes to get around. Using a mouse would have alleviated that, but I think both had to be considered. But the art style was fantastic. It was a good like combo of not looking too cartoony, but definitely looking stylized, which I appreciated. I think I would give this like a 7 out of 10. 7.5? I don't think I'd give it an 8 out of 10. I wish, as I said, I wish Jane's part of the story went a little more in depth, because it feels like it just kind of came and went. Girlfriend gets murdered, spending months looking into it because Emmy was already kind of onto something, and Jane followed through with her findings. Goes to New York, goes to Egypt. It feels like it was there. And with how fantastic Poirot's part was, but again, Agatha Christie wrote Poirot's part, so of course it was going to be really good. Just, It just felt alright. It just felt alright. I was curious, but it's just it wasn't that memorable at the end of it. I guess Guido was arrested and no, I don't actually know if she even put an end to it. It's just I took Guido and he was in jail now. That's why I don't even know if that part was concluded. But I just wish there had been more care put into it because I really liked Jane as a character. She was clever, um, and she clearly could match Poirot's smarts without feeling like she was a Mary Sue. Like, I kind of wish we knew more about Jane, but I understand why they didn't go too in depth because it would have been odd, I guess, to have chapters dedicated to this is who Jane is. But I really enjoyed her as the main heroine, and that's why I wish that her specific case had been more had more depth to it. As I said, I did enjoy her when she's invited to May Beach? I don't remember her name. I really enjoyed that part of the case, but then after that, it slowly started to fall off. It didn't feel that impactful. Jane, in relation to it, felt impactful because, as I said, when she finally says that Emmy was more than her friend, I was like, yeah, that makes sense because there were like little hints throughout. Every time she would go somewhere new that she thought was beautiful, she wished Emmy were there with her and they could have experienced it together. Emmy had said we should go on another vacation together. We should do more cases together. For how short an amount of screen time Emmy had, I think they definitely did a good job of cementing her relationship with Jane. You can clearly tell Emmy meant a lot, and I think that's not always it's not always done well. I think Emmy's relation to Jane was done quite well, but Jane's case just couldn't it didn't do her justice. Um they needed a reason to tie Jane and Poirot together. I understand that, but that's really it. That's one of my biggest complaints is that Jane's cases were felt kind of surface. I feel like we didn't even get a proper conclusion. I don't know if maybe um changing the choices would have concluded it better. We don't know what happened to Vikram. I just feel like I'm left with some questions that I shouldn't be left with. What else? I think that's really it. I definitely liked the story. I feel like I had different conclusions, but at some point I do remember saying that maybe Jacqueline and Simon were in the long con trying to get one up on Lynette because of what they talked about in the club about going to Egypt. Maybe we'll come back with a bunch of money. And then Jacqueline kills them both. Holy moly. Epilogue. I almost cried. That's the thing. Is like this game clearly made me cry. The part where Rosalie screams mother and then realizes like it was Salome. That was good because I feel like my feelings for Rosalie were kind of all over the place. I think one of the things I also appreciated a lot about this game was like most of the women were pretty based. I like that. I like that a lot. I like Jane, as I said, just a strong female detective who was hearing and reading about Poirot's case and like, you know what? I'm gonna do my part as well. It was a great game. The ending. I am glad that they let you decide, are you going to turn Jane in? Because part of me is like, I feel like Poirot would turn her in because she did it, but then at the same time, he would be understanding. So I am kind of glad they put the decision in my hands. I was really sad. But either way, we're finished with it. I really enjoyed the game. I definitely think, as I said, if you're a fan of Poirot, you'll like it. And if you're not a fan of Poirot, it might be hit or miss. But I think that depends on what kind of games you like. I'm not always a fan of puzzle games. As I said, it depends on what kind of puzzles it is. But I think this actually had a decent mix of puzzles, even if I think that at times there were just too many too quickly. But it didn't stop my enjoyment. It just it burnt the little gray cells. But I think that, yeah, 7.5 out of 10. I think it definitely had its flaws, but overall was a really fun little romp. I spent 25 hours. I think probably some people would finish it faster. As I said, because I'm streaming, so I'm going days between vital information and not always remembering everything that the characters say. But overall, I'm glad I got it. I'm glad I played it. Definitely a game I will go back to, not on stream, and wrap up achievements and probably use guides to get through without hints and get through without making mistakes. But that is going to be it for me. I've been talking a lot. I should have renewed my water when I took a second break. But part of me felt like the epilogue probably wouldn't be super long. But I definitely was fired up by the end. I was clearly getting really into the story and the drama and all of that. But as I said, I'm going to take the weekend off because I do have work to do for bakery stuff. And even though it's due basically before the Steam Next Fest starts in a little less than 2 weeks, I want to make sure I have all my ducks in a row before I just take that whole week to stream. Because I'm lucky enough that I do get the time off for the Steam Next Fest. But taking the weekend off, and then next week I will probably just play smaller games. As I said, probably Binding of Isaac, because I did unlock the Lost, and I can start getting completion marks and making my way back in. Who knows? I'll look through. I need a nap. But thanks so much to everyone who came by. I really enjoyed the ending. It was quite good. It was quite satisfactory. Definitely took a twist that I did and didn't expect. I think putting the timing together at the very end, and I forgot to mention it, and I'm mentioning it now because sometimes, but I guess it's expecting you to put the clues together, but it didn't. I think it annoyed me more that you had to put things together at different time frames in order for it to not knock points off because the internal logic? I don't know. I kept trying to say that Cornelia was leaving the room because Jacqueline was in her bed crying, but it kept saying that it didn't work with something else. And I don't know. I just thought it was kind of annoying. And that's it, really. Broke my own train of thought. But that's gonna be it for me. I need to get some water. I need to rest. I will be back next Tuesday with something. I don't know. I hope everyone has a really good night. And until next time, see ya.